at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you too.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so wild of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground from your sanctuary.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
nothing. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, coming to you from my little neon no-no square. That's right, I'm in a no-no square right now, and this is it, and you can't be in it. So, hey, unless you click that link, and then you can come up here and be in your own little fucking no-no square, kind of like Tony Drake is. There's Tony Drake. He's in his own little no-no square here today. And he's marked safe from believing that Artemis did anything other than go out to the ocean.
Oh, hey, can I talk to you for a minute, Sov?
Well, you already are.
Yeah, okay. Can I keep going for a minute? That's what I'm asking you.
Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, okay. Now, I've been on a few of these talkback panel shows, right? I tried to go on one yesterday. There was this woman in charge called Sarah somebody.
Okay.
She wouldn't let me on there. She laughed at me the first time I came on and cut me off.
Oh shit. What kind of a channel was it? What kind of a channel was it? What were they talking about?
There was 10 people on there.
Oh fuck, that's
and yeah, I know, but she was letting them come and go one at a time.
Oh yeah.
But there were some intelligent guys there. What I'm asking you, I'm sorry, I'm shouting too much. What I'm asking you is there a panel show anywhere where they only allow people on there that tell the truth and do not repeat hearsay from other people that might have been lying to them? Is there such a channel?
I don't know.
You don't let those fucking idiots talk because you know they're liars or they repeat lies told by others. What do you think, Sov?
Well, I think it's kind of fun because you can unravel their lies in real time if you know how it's constructed. It's not hard to do. I do it all the time. Just pull at that thread. Just pull at that fucking thread. You got to do. But yeah, I mean, look, here's what you got, man. You got a population of people that the majority of which, at least 90% or better, have been victim of compulsory education. Okay, and we all know that compulsory education is not there to make you smart. It's there to make you compliant, to make you obedient, and to make you think that you learned a bunch of shit. You didn't. And so most people have been trained to go along with the authoritative source. And listen, this is why when you're talking to these people, they say, well, look, there's a peer-reviewed paper. And I'm thinking, hold on a minute. Some guy wrote some shit down on a piece of paper, got his friends to agree with him on it, and that's what you call science? Fuck you. I want to see the experiment. Show me the experiment that verifies what you're saying. Show me the demonstrative proof of what you're saying. I don't want to hear some mumbo jumbo that some asshat wrote down on a piece of paper and his friends agreed with him. Fuck that. That's got to go along with some shit. You can't just, here's some math. Okay, that works. Whatever. What I'm trying to get with you, oh my God. And these people, what do you think about all these people, Tony, that there doesn't seem to be as many of them running around excited about the Artemis? Most of the people that I've seen, like online and in different places, they're calling it out as bullshit, and the only ones that seem to be glomming onto it as anything slightly real are the cast of regular characters, the same 8 or 10 people that you ever hear any bullshit out of, and like Craig and Toon and these other questionable people that here's an honest survey. Put a 1 in the chat if you would trust Michael Toon or Ryan Kruger, aka, alone with your child for a couple hours. Okay, I just want to know how many people, put a 1 in the chat if you would trust that motherfucker around your kid alone for a couple hours.
So I've never even thought of that personally. It's never occurred to me.
That's what I ask these fucking Trump tards. That's what I ask these Trump tards. These people are like, oh, he's like Jesus. He's one of them. Like, uh-huh. Would you let your kid alone with him for a little while? After what you know, you see, the only reason you're just still going on about him is because you blew your fucking mouth so hard about him at first, found out he was a turd, and your pride won't let you let it go. See?
Yeah, politicians they serve their father, and he's the father of what?
Lies, man. That's what politics is. What is Brian Young says it's some sort of shit. I can never think of it verbatim. He says the politics is the clever use of slogans, mantras, and fears to get people to clamor for the chains of their own oppression or something along those lines. But it's just clever slogans, lies, and shit like that. I mean, think about it, like MAGA. Make America great again. Okay, well, first off, that's implying that it was at one time great. When was that, and what is the definition of great? Okay, so everybody got a different fucking idea in their head. Everybody, that whole big crowd of red hats, everybody got a fucking different time. Oh, yeah, that time when we went with Uncle Marty in the 80s to Disney World. Or, no, we're talking about the 1860s or, whatever. These people all have a different thing in their mind about it. And a different definition of what makes America great. Is it the bounding fields of grain? Is it the spacious mountains? Is it the people of America? What is it that makes us great? Militarily being able to devastate people, which we're finding out is a bluff. The fucking paper tiger has been lit. It's been shown to not be. They just, I don't know if y'all heard, but they just shot down a few more aircraft with the air defenses that are completely wiped out, according to Donald Trump. Oh my God, all this shit.
Well, I think what would make America great again, Saad, with a solid moral background and returning to that would make America great again, instead of a capitalistic, nihilistic.
But when were we that?
I don't know. There were
never.
Point. Well,
that's no, we weren't.
Okay,
we weren't. We were never moral.
Man, that's
never
one thing we need. It's real.
I mean, if it's stealing the land from indigenous people and colonizing, pretty much running a genocide on them, kind of exactly the same thing as the people are doing in Gaza right now. That was done here, right at the earliest fucking onset.
Well, they call them settlers there now, don't they? It's the settlers.
Yes. Yes. Settlers. That's exactly right. And it's the same fucking thing. They're massacring the Indians and taking their land. It's the same goddamn thing we did. When were we ever really great? Think about it. Right off the bat, we've got people in chains, enslaved. What the fuck? How is that moral? Then these people want to say that, these pictures of the founding fathers and everything, half of them owned slaves. And they were great God-fearing men. Really? Come on.
Thomas Jefferson had two
I know.
200 different.
And it was, just going by what I know, he really struggled with that too. He did. He struggled with that because he was trying to balance his morals with the aristocracy.
That they don't have.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Because even though it was legal, that's what I say all the time. I was like, I had a great conversation with my boss the other day. He's the mayor, and I just he's my friend, so I work doing his shit for his properties and whatnot. It's not like he employs me or anything. I work anywhere I want to, but we were there working on this deck the other day, and we, of course, with a police chief, he just retired here in town, and so they appointed a new police chief. And so I asked him, I says, so that girl, I says, she can like basically kidnap somebody and put them in a cage, right? And he says, well, yeah, if they're doing something that's against the law. And I was like, okay. I said, where did she get that power? And she goes, well, the town gave it to her. I said, well, the town's not a person. I said, who had that power that they were able to bestow it upon somebody else? And he's like, really got it flabbergasted, like, what are you talking about? And I says, well, listen, how can I give someone else a power to do something that I don't have a power to do myself? Where's the fuck does that come from? And this is how I got to the point where I said, now you see where government is in the mind, because they really don't have that power. You just believe that they do.
Me and Ryan were talking about that. And, God's the only one that can give you the power for the laws of the world. God inherently gave us all that power to begin with. And any man that usurps that is a thief.
Right. There's D-Man come crashing into the party. What's up, bro?
What's happening? What's going on?
Oh, I've been just having such a blast today, D-Man. I've been having such a blast.
Oh, wait a minute. You're not on Facebook again, are you?
Oh, yeah, man. Here's what I like to do. Here's what I like to do, especially with this Artemis shit. Is I'll post some fucking shit about their fakery and shit, and then I'll just watch them melt down. They just melt down. I don't even half the time respond to any of them. I just fucking laugh. I'm sitting there going, look at them all just freaking the fuck out over this thing, man. And it's like, come on. You really watch. Oh, he took his thumb off. Look. Oh my God. How do you do that? Jesus Christ. Gold tires are like, huh? What?
Like Drunk Debunk, Craig, and all of them are saying we're dealing with copium as flurfs. And I'm like, I'm coping with what?
Let me ask you this, okay?
Yeah.
How has the Artemis launch changed your life? Has it changed anything in your day-to-day? Has it changed anything in your mind? Has it proven anything that you haven't already seen?
I think few of them guys, probably Craig and Toon and the rest of them, probably watched it with no pants and a bottle of lotion. I'm just saying.
Well, Astronomy Live and I think Red's Rhetoric, they went out and they with Drunk Debunk, and they are making off. They went to Florida and they watched this crap. I think one of them, and they made a whole bunch of streams about it. They said this is all the data we need to prove our thesis of space. They're using telescopes and everything. Yeah, I haven't looked at a bit of it. I could care less.
I know,
but they're over on my channel now, haunting me for the last 2 days, trying to. You're coping. You're coping. No, I'm not. I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
It didn't change a thing in my day.
I'm watching you fucking idiots run around dancing with a boner over a fucking fireworks display. That's what I'm doing. It's hilarious. Red's Rhetoric, that guy. I said he got so fucking flabbergasted. I was like, well, how do you know the distance in size of Mars? And he says through astrometry. And I said, okay, yeah, which means measuring stars. So once again, how did you verify the distance and size of Mars? All you have is a position.
Well, they got the transit of Venus back during Cook's trip. Remember that? So
he said, listen, think about the answer he gave me. Okay. Again, he says astrometry, which means measuring stars. I says, I know you measured the stars. How did you measure the fucking stars? You're just throwing a word out there that means measuring stars. So where did you get the distance and size of fucking Mars from? They can't give you that. Well, of course, it's all going to come back to that AU, all the way back to that astronomical unit.
Yeah. And how did they derive that?
Whatever suits them to fit their fucking purpose. Like Newton said, whether it be 58 million miles or 24 million miles, it doesn't matter. It suits our purpose.
Yeah,
they had a long tape measure.
They did.
They had a big long tape measure.
Jesus Christ, I know. Well, at one time, Nick Volt come on here and he goes, "Well, I can take a quarter and use it to tell the distance to the moon." I said, "You can?" And he said, "Yeah." I said, "How you do that?" He says, "Well, all I have to do is eclipse the moon with the quarter, and then I can do some math from the distance of my eye and the size of the quarter, and then I can come up with this thing of the moon." And I said, "So then you've come up with the consensus that the moon and the sun are both the same distance away then, right?" He goes, what? And I said, well, the moon and the sun both appear the same size in the sky, and using your little trick, unless your arm grows or something, you got a fucking problem, Houston.
Yeah, that the way to scale that with a quarter, I mean, that would be almost impossible.
God gave us eyes to see, but man gave us numbers to lie.
There you go. There you go. We got Summer saying.
Like I was saying, you could build any model to any size. You could put any distance to it and model it that way. It could be any size.
How much you want to bet, Deborah? How much you want to bet Deborah right here is using talk to text?
I bet you she is. Yeah.
Some are saying he went to Walter Reed. Some are saying he didn't. Summer like the season.
Yeah, I get it. Summer.
She sends me messages like, and I'll look at it and go, "Oh, okay, I get it. You're using talk to text, and it got the wrong different one."
Yeah, I did it for a little bit. It don't get it right. It doesn't.
Well, all right, there you go. There's some interesting shit. Wife is going out with a dude tonight.
That's Terry's spot, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting. So yeah, there was some shit going on about, they were saying that Trump took to Walter Reed Hospital and shit earlier. Did you guys see anything about that?
I haven't looked at any of it. No. Anybody else?
There you go. Yeah, they're having toilet trouble on the fucking
it's cousin Eddie.
Yeah. But y'all enjoy that. Fuck. Yeah, there was some shit about him. See if I got that. Let me do. Now this right here, this is floating around. Okay, you've heard about the pilots getting shot down. Okay. Mm-hmm. And there's validity to the story there, but they're posting this thing about a guy who was shot down and he's being interrogated. But if you listen to it, he's talking about Iraq and not Iran.
Not Iran.
This is from back during Iraq. So it's like they're trying to float that like they've got the guy. Now, whether he is in custody, I mean, these are legitimate pictures that have come out. Trying to see where I can find a better one of that.
How can you have a legitimate photo these days?
Yeah, I know it's really difficult. You got to look really discerning. You wouldn't believe how many of these on here that people have to ask the AI, is this real or not? It's getting out of control.
I can debunk something that's real. I'm sorry. Was the sun definitely goes into the ground and then comes back out. So
I heard that from a pretty reliable source.
Why would you go to the source to ask the source that made the pictures if it's real or not?
Well,
get AI to check an AI picture. I don't.
Yeah, Grok. People have been using Grok on Twitter like crazy to debunk a lot of photographs, but also using other AI engines as well. I don't like to play with them.
Yeah, Rusted Soul did that with the TFE thing. Remember, she went through all their. Yeah, I guess she found like artifacts that weren't originally in the photograph, and like I say, 80% of the photograph she was looking through. Yeah.
Did you see these little fucking cable cars that came down?
I saw both of them. Yeah. There's 4 of them. I thought there were only 2. Oh. They're racing.
Oh my God, they're having cable car
1,
racing.
2. Trying to get out of the line of that fire. They got numbers on them too, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Car number 1's ahead.
There goes Winnie.
And down to the track betting on the dogs. Yeah.
It's like you'd have to be crazy to get on board one of those fucking things. You know that, right? I mean, you would have to be literally fucking crazy. And now there's people. What now?
Sorry. Don't discount the emergency chute down to the layer. You know, the one they got the slide down just in case of a fire. You know, they have a little back room with
TVs and back massages and.
Yep.
Did you guys see this here? It says that Pete Hegseth appointed longtime advisors Jack Daniels and Captain Morgan as his top 2 generals.
Good God. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Did you see Christy Nome's husband with fake tits on?
Yes.
Holy Christ.
No.
I told you they're all freaks. They're married to freaks. These people are like, every one of them's like, it's like a great big Addams family. It really is.
Is Christy like Jersey's mayor or governor, right?
No, she was what? Montana.
Montana. Oh.
She was governor of Montana, I think. Ain't that right, D-Man?
I think so. Her husband is some kind of simpy dude who
obviously
takes pictures of himself with fake tits on.
Great big fake tits too.
Yeah.
Huge.
So like Beta Supreme, is that what he is?
Oh, simp.
See if we can find.
Oh, it's even worse.
I bet there's all kinds of weird shit going on in that household.
I don't want to know.
Hey, I got some better footage than the Artemis.
Oh.
If you guys never saw this mission, this was the last time they went. There we go.
Oh, it's the Three Stooges.
They look as real as what we've seen.
Yeah.
Look at there, the Speed Force is pulling on him. That guy too. Hey, look at the plane.
I know.
Oh my God, they blew up the fucking moon.
Why?
There goes the only home I've ever known.
You got a new home now, Larry. With me on Earth.
What are they doing, Butch?
Well, it's called smooching, babe. Come here. I'll give you your first lesson.
Earth to Moon Rocket 1. Earth to Moon Rocket 1. This is the President. Steve, I hope you have things well in hand.
Oh, he has things well in hand.
Yeah.
Look, that shit was just as good as everything we saw there with the Artemis.
Totally true.
You know, them old movies like that, they always got some guy as a goofball with his bill of his hat turned up. There's, oh, gee, I don't know, you know, like that. And it's like, yeah, that guy would have been picked to go on a rocket. Sure.
I don't know.
That happened this time, didn't it? They pretty much just picked people out of the blue, didn't they?
No, they left Don Pettit home. They left Don Pettit at home.
They should bring all the NASA All-Stars. Don Pettit. Who's the guy that plays guitar?
That's Hatfield.
Yeah, well, they should bring Something Wong. They should bring all the superstars out.
Yeah.
Man, they're saying they're shooting down fighter jets left and right on here.
David Koresh called them the Fantastic Four.
That don't look fresh. That looks like that's been there a little while.
Is that on Mars?
No, they're claiming this is a fighter jet, and it's probably an old from another conflict or whatever. Because see the way the sand is, it's been there. It's not freshly disturbed sand. The way it's brushed, the way it's pushed up against the thing and laying over the wings. I've seen shit in the desert.
That's an old F4.
Yeah, it's been there a while.
That's probably in the Mojave somewhere. So one of the pilots crashed theirs. Yeah, that make a good photo op for the war. Yeah.
That's an F4.
Yeah. Here's what's this. Some intense footage claimed to be during rescue mission of the F-15 pilot.
要活的，要活的。
Here he said it. Yahoda. Yahoda.
I need a translation.
He said he's air gas.
Oh, okay.
He said it means oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yeah, there's the cable cars going. I'm not. Why is this not doing what I want it to do?
Well, Dead Inside just said he's wearing a diaper right now. I'm just wondering why.
Oh, not cool. Oh, so no, this guy is not doing this. Please, oh my God, this guy is using a fleshlight for a bomb.
Nice. Oh yeah.
So wrong.
Dude. Okay, it's time for him to stop. Right?
Some strange people. You didn't have an Apple?
I know. I've used those before.
Oh my God. Stu Peters says the U.S. and Israel started bombing Tehran in the middle of my interview with Professor Morandi last night. He could literally hear and feel the explosions from inside his house. Wow. Let's see. I didn't know about this. It's this guy. I bet you Trump wants him dead too.
This is not going well. The USS Gerald R. Ford had to limp back into port. It's become an obsolete piece of shit, militarily speaking. Excuse my language, but it is. And the Iranians have been very economically, fiscally responsible when it comes to the deployment of their weapons and manufacturing of them. They seem to have a whole lot of them. And speaking of the topography of Iran, we haven't been there, but we've looked at it on maps. You've been there. So the Strait of Hormuz appears to be certain suicide.
They're bombing Tehran right now. Can you hear? Can you hear the bombing?
No, I can't hear it.
Well, anyway, they're bombing us right now. Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's fine. So where does this go? I mean, can the United States, militarily speaking, find any success here?
No, I think it's become already clear that we're heading for a global economic meltdown.
Right in the middle is where they're bombing us right now. You know, we're in talks,
but they're bombing us. Yeah.
Jesus.
The theater of war.
Yeah, the theater. 100%. 100%.
So I got some numbers I was looking at from TYT today. They said civilian targets that the U.S. and Israelis are attacking now attacking civilian targets, civilian places. Civilian targets included over 62,200 residential units and over 19,100 commercial units. 275 healthcare treatment centers and emergency services facilities have been targeted. 498 education units and schools have been hit. 17
This is by Iran? This is by Iran?
No, this is by Israel and the U.S. Israel and the U.S. is hit.
Yeah, they're going to
498 education units and schools have been targeted. 17 Red Crescent centers, 3 medical helicopters, 48 ambulances and vehicles have been targeted, and 22 Red Crescent workers and medical staff have been killed in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, we're committing war crimes.
Yep, basically.
Insane.
I'll put back on the space for a second. Why are those carts going down the rail? What right then? Why, when the rocket's going off, why would you send those down? Why not get it done before? What do
you mean? I wasn't following.
Well, the carts, the transport carts to the rocket tower. Why did they wait till when the rocket launched to send them down? Why didn't they send them down before?
They try to use the smoke to conceal it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was from another view. Most of the other people were viewing that from the other side of the smoke. They weren't seeing that. I don't
that
think
makes
you were
sense, kinda,
supposed to
now.
see it.
Well, we can't unsee it now. It's one of
I
those
mean,
things.
why would you have them moving at all?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any
Especially
fucking
then. Yeah. No, it don't.
Yeah, that don't make any sense. None.
Nada.
What is this? The game that made Bob Barker retire. This is The Price is Right's worst contestant ever. All right. I can check.
I bid $1.98.
I have a couple of prizes to show you, beginning with what?
How about a new toaster and stylish LEGO? And finally, Joy, how about a new car?
The Ford Fusion. Here we are, Joy, to play 10 chances. Here's your pen. There are 2 numbers in the price of the toaster. Using 3 of those numbers, write down, using 2 of those 3 numbers, write down the price of the toaster. 2 numbers. Go ahead, Joy. Toaster. Write it down. $50. No, try again. Try it again. $58. No, Joy. Chance number 3. Come on, Joy. $80. You have won that toaster. You have 7 chances left. Now, in the price of the luggage, there are 3 numbers. Using 3 of those 4 numbers, write down the price of that luggage. $850. No, try again. Chance number 5. You can do it, Joy. Come on. Right. 853. No. All right. Go, Joy, go. You lose your turn. 805. Joy, Joy. Help her, audience. She needs help. 3 numbers. $583. Joy. You're straying from the path here. I thought 580 is right. 580 is right. You have 1, 2, 3 chances at the car. In the price of the car, there are 5 numbers. Using all 5 numbers, write down the price of that automobile. Go. Come on, Joy. Right, Joy. 19,000 watt. 19,000 watt, Joy. 19, you can use the 1 twice. You can't do that. 19,000 watt. 19,000. Now, what, please tell me, do you have here? 19,300. 5 numbers. You've written 1930. 19,302. No, Joy. Now, come on. Let's go. You're going to lose your turn if you don't write. Now, 13,000 watt. 19,000. All right, write it out now. Finish it off.
Jesus Christ.
Use the 1 twice there.
She doesn't deserve the car.
Now, you've used the 1 here twice. Here are the 5 numbers. Using those 5 numbers, write it down. 13,000 watt. 19,000 watt. 19,000. 19,200. You've used the 1 twice. 1,000. You've used the 1 twice, Joy. Look, right down here. What do you want to write? You want to write 19,000? Write it down. Write it down. 19,000. Now you have the 3, you have the 2, and you have the 0 left. $320. And no, 1 more chance. 1 more chance. 21,000. All right, now you have the 3, the 0, and the 9 left. Go ahead. 9, 0. No, you won.
That's because somebody told her to write that. That's why.
Uh-huh. Oh, she's single, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that was just fucking dumb luck. That
he
is
was like,
crazy.
he was like, hell with this. I've seen enough.
Oh,
Like,
my
hell.
God.
Now you know
Oh,
why
my
Bob has white hair. Stress, dude. It really is a stressful job when you deal with morons in the public, dude.
What in the fuck?
The only reason she got that is because somebody was coaching her from the crowd. If there was no crowd, there would have been no way in hell that she ever would have got that, because she has no clue by looking at that card what its value is, just by guessing. It's just no way.
You know, I bumped into Bob Barker's brother. He lives in Flagstaff. He drives a bright yellow exterior Nissan. Yeah, he looks kind of, I don't know if he's still alive anymore.
This is why I don't go to Golden Corral.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh my. You only see that in America. Fat girl with her head in a fucking chocolate fountain. Come on, man.
Oh.
They had to sterilize it after that, I hope.
Oh. Hey, it was her dream. She checked it off her list of things to do.
Their toilets broke up there, man. What is this thing? I ran across this today. Robert Kraft turned Patriot Stadium into a spy center for Israel. His Blue Square crew watches and store every post online against Jews. Look here. We're cooked. I'm probably number one on the list too.
Inside the Patriot Stadium, a command center of stats tracking hate speech online. It shows where it's coming from, the time of day, and how it's trending, especially among younger people.
We saw that not only is hate and anti-Semitism growing across the country, it's disproportionately growing on college campuses and in high schools.
Which is part of the reason Kraft says he partnered with the United Negro College Fund and the Jewish organization Hillel International to host unity dinners throughout the country.
So let's get to it.
Baruch College students Aiden Herzlinger and Akish L. are among the more than 450 students who've attended at least one of the dinners.
What do you talk about at these dinners?
The dinners are about finding commonalities between the Black community and the Jewish community. So we really talk about anything and everything.
We're just like you.
We're just like you. We're enslaved just like you.
Yeah, look at that, man. And what they say, they're white when it suits them.
Now, do you really think that he's telling him the truth? That, okay, yes, we did put some of you on a ship and push you across the Atlantic.
Yeah.
But we're the same. You and me. We
go back a long way.
My granddaddy drove you to the Americas, man. I'm telling you.
If it wasn't for my great-great-grandfather's slave ship, you would have never gotten here. Great day in the morning.
It's not just about politics and opinions. It's about treating each other as humans.
We mainly talked about our families, why we have communities, and how our communities are similar more than different.
Why Jewish students with Black students?
Because historically we have that connection. It's a connection that's gotten a lot done. And I think we can continue to get a lot done if we come together.
And when you heard those students talk about the history of Blacks and Jews working together, consider this. In June of 1964, 3 college students fighting for civil rights in Mississippi were murdered by the Ku Klux Klan with law enforcement. Those activists were James Chaney, Andrew Goodman, and Michael Schwerner. Chaney, a Black man, Goodman and Schwerner, Jewish. Right now, we know those bonds have been challenged by a war in which more than 1,200 people have been killed in Israel and over 70,000 in Gaza. But you guys, overwhelmingly, his message he's saying is we shouldn't tolerate it for anyone. You know, whether you're Jewish, whether you're Black, whether you're Latino, whether you're Asian, it shouldn't matter. People should be standing up to ignorance and hate.
Right. And I love that he's using the Super Bowl, which is one of the biggest platforms in the world, to share that message.
Yeah, millions of people watch
the FBI has, as we all know, reported that anti-Semitism right now is one of the greatest threats in our country and our democracy at this very moment.
Well, first off, we don't have a democracy. And second of all, The leading cause of anti-Semitism is Jewish behavior. So
Mhm.
there's that.
Well, they're the ones that coined the phrase, and they can make it out of anything they want to, right?
Right. Dumb bastards. Yeah, here's that. Go ahead.
Sorry, Bob. I was going to say, yeah, from what I know out of history, the blacks and the Jewish community do not get along whatsoever.
No,
No.
no, they haven't. It's been an exploitation even up after the slavery was put upon everybody. You know, you just look at the slumlords and tenant relationship going on in like Harlem, right? You know, it's like who owns those buildings? Oh, Steinbergowitz. Okay, I got it right.
Now, notice they didn't get any homies from the hood. They got the cleanest speaking guy wearing a bow tie and a freaking green shirt.
Well, you know, there's a reason, D-Man, that every town, every city, damn near has a Martin Luther King Boulevard on it in it now. You never see a Malcolm X Boulevard. Why? Well,
because he figured it out.
Well, the thing was this, is that King had Zionist handlers. Okay? He was surrounded by the small hats. And Malcolm X, no, and he spoke out for Palestine.
Yeah,
he spoke out for Palestine in this apartheid state and all this shit.
You know who one of his great buddies was? Jesse Jackson.
Yeah. Jesse Jackson, I think he was in on it. I really do.
Messy Jesse? Yeah.
Messy Jesse. He finally kicked the bucket, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
And speaking of kicking the bucket, we've got that was quite a scare, I guess, about Trump. Still, there's people speculating that he may have actually died. They're just holding the news. Let me see what our poll's doing here so far. So the poll was, is Trump dead? Yes, says 32%. No, says 35%. Well, it's changing still. We've got 134 votes. And 34% believe that he's aboard the Artemis. So...
Okay.
So be sure to vote in the poll. We've got 215 people watching over here on YouTube, and we've got 15 over here on Rumble. We got Butthole Winker Brad is here. He says we can only hope Satan is pissing up his butthole tonight. Yeah, I can agree with that. We'll see. Time will tell. I'm trying to find any information on that. There was a call between heaven and hell regarding this issue that we should look at.
Hi, Satan, it's God. Oh, hey, God, what's up? As you know, everyone on earth is just waiting for it to happen. You can't even imagine the amount of prayer requests I'm getting every day. Oh, I can imagine. Anyways, the reason why I'm calling, I just want to make sure that you've got the proper accommodations ready. Oh yeah, we're all set. I was thinking about locking him in a festival porta potty for eternity, and it flips over every 30 seconds, covering him in a fresh batch of crap. That or just dumping him into the sea of poop. Either one. Well, he is a germaphobe, but I think you can do better. You're right, I can do better. But does he even really have to come here? I mean, I know I take the bad ones, but ew. I mean, can he go somewhere else? Well, he's definitely not coming here. Of course not. But what about limbo or reincarnating him as a buttworm? Oh, Satan. All right, fine, I'll take him. But you better get me more space, because with all these MAGA folks and ICE workers, I'm filling up fast and running out of space.
Holy milk jugs.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Both heaven and hell, too. And that's what's so... Yeah, they said they shot down a helicopter, and I don't know if this is supposed to be a picture of it. I don't know. That does look like an Apache though, with some fire in it.
Oh,
yeah, it's fine.
That'll buff out. Nothing to it. That'll buff out. But yeah,
just
it says
winning.
Let me see, how long did this go out now? This was at 8:30. Said massive rumor Trump is dead. People say Trump was rushed to Walter Reed Hospital and then he died in the hospital. The White House is now using all its resources to fight back against these claims. And there's now, of course, we know
that's
the left.
That's interesting.
Yeah, all they'd have to do is get Trump on camera and say, "Yeah, I'm here. Look at me." You know.
Well, they'll just bring the AI out. That's all. I mean, how would you know? You know, I mean, it's the scenario that I've been talking about. We've been talking about on the show. That something happens to Trump, J.D. Vance rolls in, and then all of a sudden, oh, there's a terrorist. Oh, we got to shut everything down. Everybody needs digital ID. Everybody, we got to get a phone. Everybody got to do this. Everyone needs. You got to throw all your devices away and buy these new ones that have all the watch.
All the Palantir devices.
Here it comes. Buckle up.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people. These death memes are like everywhere since that. Now, whether it's real or not, I don't know. But a lot of people, there was a lot of shit going on around him having died and being, or at least being rushed to Walter Reed Hospital. So I know he is good. He's got muffin tops. He's got muffin tops on his fucking ankles. That rash that he had is spreading over to the side of his face and shit. It's probably some kind of skin cancer from that yellow shit he sprays on. And you know, he's not doing well. You know, he's got this crease in his ear across the lobe right here, which is a sign of heart problem, heart failure. And does this leaning forward thing. He has been really quite babbly and incoherent the last few times. I mean, making up a story about these fucking Sharpies that simple fact check, it didn't goddamn happen, man. He just makes shit up, tells stories. Grandpa needs the keys took away. That's all, you know. And he's dangerous. He's dangerous. He's going to get a lot of good men and women killed for no reason other than to try to cover up the fact that he's a baby raping son of a bitch, you know. So,
hell yeah, I'll second that, man.
I threw a couple links in the back. One is an Iranian missile hit a drone factory.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I think I got that on here. It says casualties and injuries reported among U.S. forces, with some captured by the Iranian Revolutionary Guard after the American pilot was reportedly used as bait in a trap to ambush the U.S. Special Forces during a deceptive landing attempt in southern Iran. I guess those are captured weapons. See what they look like.
Did they say where the missile came from? Was it like shot from a helicopter or just a ground missile? Does anybody know?
No, it was from Iran.
Iran, okay.
Yeah, big one. Blew the whole building apart.
The one in Central Israel struck a drone factory. Okay.
I was listening to they got these models of new helicopters. I don't know the name. I'll have to look it up, but it's a model of helicopter that as it goes to attack with certain weapons, I guess, it'll release like these huge amount of drones that I guess go to the space that it shoots its missile at. And it's actually kind of a genius idea for a weapon, I think.
This is Petah Tikva, Central Israel. Struck near a drone factory operated by Aerosol Aerospace Solutions. The company is an Israeli aerospace firm specializing in UAVs and components, supplying systems to the Israeli Ministry of Defense as well as to Israel Aerospace Industries, Rafael and Elbit.
It didn't even hit the building. It didn't even hit the building. It just had a hit 50 feet away from it. And look at what it did.
Yeah, you know, that looks like a It doesn't look like
מרחק
a
של פחות
crater.
מ-100 מטר מהבניינים. כך זה נראה.
Is this one the same one? Let me see.
It might be.
I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wing.
Hey, who saw Artemis disappear midair? Did y'all catch that?
That whole thing was so stupid. I can't believe people actually, oh my God, look at, we're seeing Iran showing rockets taking off all day fucking long. Everybody's popping a boner over that except the Iranians, I guess.
Show.
Oh.
Show.
Wow, it took that long for the shockwave. Took that long for the shockwave. That's how far away it was. Let's count it in seconds.
Show.
1,
Show.
2, 3,
Show.
4, 5. About 5.5 miles. Thing was about 5.5 miles away.
They're saying Kuwaiti authorities say Iran attacked a pair of power generation stations and water desalination plants. So the drone attacks caused significant damage and the shutdown of 2 generating units.
God damn, I know, they're just tearing shit up. And with this supposedly they don't have any missiles or defenses or anything. So what are they using?
Yeah. And the other thing is the Berserkin oil fields in Iraq have been targeted by U.S. Israeli drones. Could potentially be a false flag, as there is no clear reason for Iran to strike oil infrastructure controlled by the Iraqi government. So, they're already doing some tricks to try to, point a finger and say, oh, no, it wasn't us, it was Iran.
Yeah. That's Israel been doing that shit like a motherfucker during this whole thing. They're blowing shit up and saying, oh, look, Iran did it. No, it was you. Quit it. Here's a warthog, one of those, not a real pig, A-10. Kills Iran militia where the F-15 officer shelters at. This was from RT.
What exactly are we looking at here, Sam?
Looks like crash site. A-10 comes in and wipes it out.
تابوني شو بالا كبيت الدومان باي قرام السب تابوني شو بالا شايف تابوني شو بالا لا این سرباز هم سنه
Blurry like that.
They made it blurry so you can't see that it's a body.
این سوفا مثلا این نیرنن
Oh, that's in the blue shirt or something. Blue, I see.
Yeah.
Sucks, man.
Oh,
شهید آبه
A-10 took them out.
الو جان الو رضا وی تابیا
Didn't we lose an A-10 in a rescue, right?
Yeah. Lost a couple of them now.
And those are low flying machines, right? If I'm not mistaken. Look.
Yep, it's slow and low, man.
Yep.
یا خدا
20 millimeter Avenger cannon on the front.
Yeah.
Ooh. Big boys. Big bullets, anyway.
Well, RG, they're known as tank killers.
Yeah,
They're not who? Tank?
Tank killers.
Right, but it can't go through tank. But they're like a I guess if you go by like a 50 cal, it would be almost 3 times the size of that, right?
No, it's pretty
Solid.
close to a 50. I can look it
Yeah.
up. They're like a Vulcan, I
20
think.
millimeter.
Okay. My bad. I'm not good with my guns.
It's 30 millimeters. So basically it's 30 millimeter. It's
Okay.
basically like a rifle round, but they're they're hot loaded and they have special heads on them designed to armor penetrating capabilities. They go extremely fast.
They can come out super. Go ahead.
I found this clip of me back when I was on Soul Train.
Oh shit.
I had the moves back then.
Did you take how many brown sugar that night, Soft?
Did I do? Yes, I did. Of course. Why do you think I went on Soul Train? Let's get real here. Of course. Come on.
They give you a little bit of that white flour to put on your gums.
He doesn't do that, but
Right on.
It's the 70s.
Here's a little more information on this A-10. Hang on, bring this up, Paul. Says the Pentagon is completely exposed. Military analysis confirms Iran has flooded the battlefield with advanced shoulder-fired missiles. They can easily shred the engines of heavy armored U.S. A-10 Warthogs, facing them to crash into the Persian Gulf. That's what the A-10 looks like. That's a pretty badass plane, really. Ugly as shit. It's an ugly fucking airplane, but it can take hits. And the pilot sits in this literally like a bathtub made of titanium.
At 2:45 hours in the morning, because the crash is near the border, A-10 Thunderbolt II operating nearby are diverted for resort, also called rescue escort. Down below, Iranian quick reaction forces are closing in on the downed airmen. The lead A-10 executes a low-level strafing run with its legendary 30 millimeters Avenger cannon, neutralizing the convoy. But how did this aggressive maneuver come at a cost? The noise and tracers give away its position, as the A-10 banks hard, bleeding off airspeed. For context, Iran recently flooded the battlefield with these Chinese shoulder-fired missiles, weapons that are essentially reverse-engineered clones of Russian Manpad. The Iranian soldier fires a Mossad-2 infrared guided missile. At this altitude, countermeasures deploy too late. The missile shreds the right turbofan engine. But can the Warthog's legendary armor save it? Yes, the armor did save it from this missile launcher as it flew even with a damaged engine. Because of the armor, the pilot managed to point the dying jet toward a plateau and punches out. But just how many crash sites are we looking at? The F-15E crashed deep inside southwestern Iran. Specifically, local reports and verified wreckage photos place the crash site in the rugged mountainous terrain of the Khojaly and Boyar Almad province, while the A-10 Warthog did not go down over the Iranian mainland. After taking heavy damage during the search and rescue escort mission, the pilot managed to navigate the crippled jet away from the mountains and towards safer airspace. The rugged battle-damaged A-10 eventually crashed in the southern waters of the Persian Gulf, specifically near the Strait of Hormuz. Now this at 3:15 hours. A dedicated...
Oh, I want more. Damn it.
I got to respect the A-10. It's a tough thing, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
he made it after getting shot down by a rocket. Dude.
They'll fly for a while. They have crazy good lift because of the big wing circus.
Yeah,
that's how they're able to.
Huge.
That's how they're able to go so slow and have such armament on it because it's got crazy lift. So that's how they're designed. The
Reminds me
wings
of
were
that show we did
narrow,
on the-
and they'd have to cut a lot of weight off of it.
It reminds me of the show we did on that seaplane that actually flies a couple hundred feet off the sea surface.
Oh yeah, the Caspian Sea Monster. Yeah, a chronoplan. It's one of the most genius things ever. It uses lift effect over the surface of water. It's actually
do shows
using
on
the
that?
surface.
Really?
Yeah. It's just one of the coolest things ever. If anybody wants to go and look it up.
Who's gonna make it?
Ooh, 2 of them.
It's close to, dude.
Punch out.
It's gonna catch it, dude. Ooh. You better drop some more repellent, man, quick.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, that's not the same thing, right? The A10 it looks different.
No, that's a game. That's a game. It's not a game.
The way the fling went, yeah. that was not
pretty good though. That's pretty good.
Oh, hey, since talking about games, bro, did anyone know that the Orion was strapped into the Artemis 2, and that they only sent biosensors up with it? That's how they were getting the gas pressure in the inside and outside of the cabin. There wasn't real people. I don't know if y'all knew that or not, but I did some real deep diving. Yeah, they're USB sized. It's called organ on a chip, and it had the specific.
RG, where'd you go?
I don't know.
No, we lost him.
They cut him off, man. He was spilling the beans.
Too close to the sun.
I don't know. So what he's saying basically is the Orion has not got people on it. It's going to go around the moon personless, as the what do they call the Orion is the other part of it. They're still in Artemis. It's like the RG's back. Yeah.
RG's back. RG, you got to watch.
Yeah,
watch it.
Sorry about that. Okay.
You were too close to the sun.
Oh, okay, man, my bad. But that's what I mean. I've heard about the terminology and I researched like organ on a chip, but it had their very specific DNA tissue grown into it, and that's what they sent up there.
So I got another news. India's oil and natural gas ministry has announced the purchase of both crude oil and
what?
Middle East and the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. So India is now purchasing oil and gas from Iran.
Goodbye, petrodollar.
I thought you were going to say bye, Miss America.
Hat on you. God damn it, man. Yeah, this guy, his single-handed fucking blow hard mouth has fucked up the world, man.
Yeah.
That's all right. Needed to happen.
This is what the state of Israel wanted, right? They basically pushed America to do it, and they're still doing it.
They didn't push America to do it. They pushed a fucking puppet to do it, and nobody stopped him.
He's in charge.
Well, he ain't charging me.
No, and not me neither. But I mean, if you know what I'm saying.
Ain't nobody.
He's the executive. Blah blah blah.
They didn't get my approval.
Guys, Moonshadow, will you not pester him? He's old and doesn't want to be fucked with. Okay.
Is that Peanut?
No, it's Moonshadow and Fabio. Fabio's laying in here trying to get some Z's, and Moonshadow's in here putting her face up at his face and fucking with him, trying to get him to play. And he's like, "Go away, youngster. I don't want to play right now." I found some. Where is that? I got a really cool movie of Moonshadow when she was a puppy fucking with her in the yard. Let me see if I can find it here.
Now you brought it up. We gotta watch it, dude. We gotta watch it.
Meanwhile, here's an Apache getting shot down, I guess. It sure looks like one to me. Anyway, let's see. I gotta
Black Hawk Down. Black Hawk Down. Whatever happened to Black Hawk Down? It was a movie, right? I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, a Black Hawk went down.
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to be based.
True story. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be based on. I've seen it. It was just a lot of. I mean, it seemed to me like it was a lot of.
Yeah, a lot of them are fake.
A lot of extra that how Hollywood pours it on.
Yeah, I mean they did that crap with the who was that sniper guy, and they found out that he was bullshitting a lot and started talking about Jesse Ventura, and they lied about the chick that was trapped in the hospital somewhere, and they said that she was Jessica or something, and she got, they said that she was being tortured and shit. She wasn't.
Oh,
She was
yeah.
being treated. The same thing with Pat Tillman,
Pat Tillman got
Tillman.
released by his own guys because
Yep.
he was going to talk.
Yeah.
So here's Moonshadow when she was a puppy. This was a few years ago.
All right.
See, there's Fabio. She keeps trying to get him to. He don't want to play.
You have all those your dogs?
Yeah.
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 Nice.
Look at her scamper around.
Did you name her amply after Moonshadow because the Moonshadow does the same thing that the Sun Shadow does on the Earth?
I named her that because it was mysterious sounding, and she has that type of a nature about her. She has stealth technology. It's like, I'm not kidding you, man. She's a German Shepherd. That's a pretty good sized dog, right? All of a sudden, I'll look and she's sitting on the couch next to me, and she wasn't there a minute ago, and I didn't notice her get up there. Nothing. She just fucking appears there, and yeah, she's always been like that. She don't bark. She don't bark except for when she's outside. Like if somebody comes to the door, she don't really bark. The other dogs bark. She just watches.
So it's not named after the Cat Stevens song Moonshadow.
No, actually, it's spelled in Old English. MOONESCHADOWE. Moonshadow.
Different.
Pretty cool.
She's very unique. She's a brat and a half.
I was going to ask, does he hang out with Rick and Morty with a teleporter? He can just appear on the couch whenever he wants to.
And she's always been playful with everybody. This is when Brandy was still alive. She was playing with Brandy and Peanut.
I haven't seen Brandy yet.
That's Brandy right there, the blonde German Shepherd.
Good name.
That's Peanut right there. White Pity.
Look, it started getting licked, and he started loving that.
Yeah.
First, he was fighting it at first.
She was like, "Get away from me." Okay, I'll play mom for a little bit.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, that's nice.
Gals.
Hey, I did want to just ask y'all. I don't know if I ever brought it up when I came on here, but do y'all remember me talking about when in these high altitude military platforms that they were testing these organ on a chips for microgravity environments and just feeding back information from the HAPS down to the surface, but then they would. Do y'all remember me ever mentioning that?
No,
I know. You brought that up on my show once, I think, and I have a question. What is microgravity?
Well, it's just between basically the ground and maybe the top of the atmosphere, the dome.
Okay, we got two words that I got a question about: atmosphere, sphere-shaped gas, and gravity. Now, where do we get those from?
Hold on, say that one more time. It went a little
the
too
word
quick.
atmo and the word sphere is an oxymoronic statement to start with. There is no gas that's in the shape of a sphere unless it's in a sphere. Okay,
Right.
so
Gas doesn't have fluids, don't have shapes.
Nope.
Right.
And gravity has never been proven to be a force. It's a force we can consider a force, but it's just for mathematics' sake. I mean, after they get done with the mathematics, they throw out the G when they're done.
Of course.
So it's just for their sphere. That's all it is. It's the center of the Earth. So it's not even measured. It's never been proven, measured, but they say they measure it with gravimeters, which are really shifty and they're inconclusive. So we haven't got gravity, we haven't got atmos. So how are they testing two things out that don't exist?
Right.
That's my next question.
I got you. I'm all for what you're saying. I think what they are doing the past like, I don't know, 10 years, maybe 15 years, is they're just measuring the organ on a chip. That's what they call it. They put live DNA tissue and they just, they observe it and measure it and take whatever while it's here on the ground, and then after they send it up to 60 to 80,000 feet for long extended periods of time, and then they measure after that. Now, I mean, there's a lot of information on it. I just don't. I don't believe they sent the people. That was my whole thing in mentioning it. I don't think they sent people up there. I think they sent their DNA, and then they're using that same kind of method.
Why would they even have to do that?
Yeah.
Why not just why they didn't have to have anybody on it? You're talking about
that's the whole thing. Yeah.
Why would you have to have anybody on it? Why would you have to have any DNA on it or any of that shit? What the fuck? Why?
Well, I think because now that it's a digital age, they're trying to show their quote unquote proof that people went to, around the moon and blah blah blah.
Well, that's wouldn't be proof of anything. That's just proof of them saying that we're tracking DNA. So are you?
It's just data.
It's just data. Well, it's not anything. It's made up. They're not tracking shit. It's just made up nonsense.
They're doing all that stuff remote controlled. They're not going to send anybody up. They don't have to anymore.
Fuck up there. There ain't nothing to fuck up there. No. Okay, these guys are doing shots out of a fucking studio someplace. They're telling you, "Oh, look at these monitors. We're tracking it and shit." And what are you looking at? You're looking at a goddamn simulation cartoon.
Right.
Oh, here's a photograph you took. How'd you get it sent back? How'd you get that fucking big ass megapixel fucking picture sent back? Oh, where the hell from? What was your transmitter that could be? It was capable of that kind of fucking transmission.
Yeah, going 18,000 miles an hour.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. Are y'all going back to Apollo? Is that what you're mentioning?
No, I'm talking about this latest bullshit.
Right. I think what they're trying to, they give you these guidelines to believe, and that's what most people would base their own when they see results or whatever on simulated.
Here's the biggest problem whatsoever. Okay.
Well, let me finish. I think what they're doing. I'm just trying to give out.
I know you stammer so much, though. You really do. You stammer and stammer and stammer. You never know. Just get it out, man.
Bro, that's kind of rude, but I'm trying.
I'm sorry, but it's you do.
Fine, bro. Fine. Okay, I stammer. All right. So when they tell you it's going a certain mile per hour, right? You don't have to believe it, but I think that's what most people base their results from, their own when they come to their own conclusion.
They're just giving numbers. They don't have any way of knowing that the thing's doing the speed that they're telling you or anything.
Exactly. That's my point.
Watching a fucking rocket up in the air.
Right, and that's my point. And I agree with that. Like, I just think that mainly the gases they use and stuff like that are mainly to get a lift, as far as like helium, right, stuff like that. It's not like just a rocket fuel that's putting them up there.
It's a fireworks display for nerds.
I agree. And what they're doing, though, they've gotten really sophisticated with these organ on a chip to make it seem as if the results and the trip that this balloon is taking up there is the person that they said it is. But the genius thing that they're doing is they're taking DNA and growing the tissue of those people so it looks real. I don't know.
Why would they have to take their DNA and grow their tissue? That's where you lose me at. Why would they have to do that?
Well, just to give you real feedback from a high altitude.
How would you know if it was real or not?
Well, I mean, it's got to be your choice, I guess. I don't know.
Well, then you could fake it. If the average person out here that's getting the data doesn't know if it's real and can't tell if it's real or not, or just some shit that they're saying, then what the fuck would they have to even bother with all that for?
Well, you see, they're brainwashing all of our fucking new kids, like in college and all that. They've been doing the same thing forever.
You don't think a college kid? You don't. Wait a second. You don't think a college kid would be able to use the same deductive reasoning that I just did? How would I know that that's actual data coming back from there, and what would that matter? Can that be faked? Yes. Then how do you know it isn't? That's the whole thing right there. Why would they even have to bother? Is there some kind of a real DNA reading, false DNA reading detection engine out there or something? No. All they're doing is
Actually, there's a lot of. I mean, that's why I wish I could put some things on here for you guys to see. But every time I go off of here to go over to like link up some stuff, it just boots me off. So it's really good. I'm not here to make anyone believe what I'm saying. I'm just saying
what I'm saying
really
is that would make it doesn't make any sense, and they're not that sophisticated. They're not going to spend any more money on this fucking hoax than they need to, because that money actually goes into dark projects. Okay, smart dust, fucking active denial systems, facial recognition, drones, and shit like that. That's what it's really going for. Okay, so no, they're not going to go and okay, we're going to grow some DNA, get the petri dishes, and let's hook some sensors up to it because some goofball fucking nerds on Earth want to, are going to track the DNA of somebody in space. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. I don't even understand. They can't even.
They can just have some kids in some basement somewhere make a program that can do.
Yeah,
can make fake shit. They don't have to do it.
I mean, I guess. I mean, it's everyone's different. Everyone believes different things. I guess.
Well, I mean, does that make sense to you that they would go through all that trouble when nobody can tell whether the data is real or not anyway?
Yeah, it's really hard to get any data on DNA too. It really is. Like,
what do you mean hard to?
Well, the idea of what you're talking about, growing DNA, it's a real scarcity on literature, especially in the industry.
No. Taking tissue, taking samples from your body.
Yeah, I'm talking about and growing it. And there's literally hardly any papers on it at all. I'm going through them now. It's hard to find.
Wait a minute. So so you're telling me that the astronauts are not on the Artemis, but instead somehow they've got samples of their DNA and they're tricking people using that by what?
Yes.
What the fuck are you talking about? That is the most absurd thing I've heard ever.
Well, you have to be so rude. I'm just telling you what I found. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I found. Through research, bro.
Look at that's not research. That's because common sense.
You wouldn't give it 1 second. If I gave you what I found, you would say this is fucking stupid, and you would, like you do every time, bro.
Of course it is stupid. If you can fake the fucking shit in the first place, why would you go into the trouble of doing it? If you don't,
the whole thing is fake.
I mean, you really think they're tracking a sample of DNA?
Yes. Okay, look, we're
going 17,000 miles an hour.
No, I don't. I think that we're smarter than most people, and most people that don't do the research will buy it. It's been like, you don't know about organ on a chip, organelles, organoids. You never heard of this stuff?
Stop watching TikTok,
bro. Man, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that, bro.
Holy crap.
Look up.
So let me ask you a question. When the rocket crashed into the ocean with the fucking DNA on a chip, now what do we do?
It's not about rockets, bro.
Why don't
it's about the bigger picture.
Do it? Why not just not do it and say that you did?
Sure, but people are gonna want to see it. People are gonna want to see the data.
But what data? You made up shit. It's from data made up from something that's made up.
No, it's your DNA that comes from your body. That's on something called an organelle or organoid.
RG. That's batshit crazy. I don't even know how.
Why don't you look into it, bro? Why don't you look into it? Because the dumbest thing, bro, is someone that doesn't research something and then calls it dumb.
Okay, dude, are they doing transhumanist experiments? Absolutely. Are they putting fake DNA on a fake rocket and fake tracking? What?
Why does it have to be fake? Why does it have to be fake?
Why? How would it be real? Like, there wasn't nobody on that fucking rocket.
There are organoids and organelles with their DNA that what's making it look real. I'm trying to tell you, bro. This has been underway for a long time, bro. I've been looking at high altitude platforms and what they do up there, bro.
God,
like
high altitude platforms and what they do. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Can I ask RG a question right quick?
Can stay up there for a month. Quick. RG is getting tired and gonna have to go here. This is some bad. You need meds, bro. You need some fucking meds.
Can I ask you a question,
bro. That's really rude. Man.
I don't care. That's really fucking batshit crazy, dude.
They wouldn't have to do all that stuff in the first place if the whole thing is faked. It obviously is faked. Everything you've ever seen from them launching something up would be faked. Why would they have to go through all that? They don't have to do it. It's all fake. So they could just make something up and tell you that they were doing something like that. In reality, why would they do it anyway? So that's the whole point.
RG, do you have a PC, RG?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, can you get online with it? Can you transfer over files? Can I actually see the data that you're talking about?
I would drop links in the back room for sure. For sure.
Yeah, and what hands-on experience do you have with this stuff yourself, other than reading data sheets?
I'm disabled, and my hands don't work.
Your hand. Well, I got that. I'm not saying.
I just do days and days of research. That's all.
Okay,
I go to the most legit places I can think of, like offshoots from like the National Institute of Health, Department of Homeland Security, bro. Just like federal places, but offshoots of that, like third party things that are verified, white papers. Things people want to see, like they're like, oh, that ain't real unless it's peer reviewed. You know how it used to be, bro. We were like, oh, it's bullshit, and until we seen it and started believing and started researching. I did this for well over 10 years, bro.
So have you actually seen like videos of them actually growing DNA from humans?
I've seen partial stuff like that. Yes.
Partial.
Like studies.
I'm not just studies. I mean, like I've actually seen like them growing like human organs, like ears and noses. I'm
trying to relate. I'm really trying to figure out how in the fuck it has anything to do with the Artemis thing at all. I'm still trying to make that connection.
It's okay. Let me just go and drop some things for y'all in the chat. Okay.
So it really doesn't have anything except that you think that they have a chip with their DNA and they're actually tracking that this fake rocket is actually somehow up in space somewhere, but with fake.
It's not
DNA.
about the rocket. It's not about the rocket. And they can. And yes, they can stay up at very high altitudes for very long times with lots of weight. I mean, months. Like
where'd
balloons.
you get that? Where'd you get that from?
From Lockheed Martin.
From Lockheed Martin. For months, they stay up on a platform. How do they get food?
Yeah.
How do they get water? How do they replenish their air?
Some of them can carry up to 500 tons of stuff. So these are like the balloons
and
the old
purpose of this for what?
I mean, just making you guys, or not you guys, but everyone buy into the story, like the disasters happen like in these rockets, but they come back and they're better than ever, and they're going back to the moon, and that kind of shit, like the whole hero story. Like, dude, listen,
right,
I'm talking about organoids and organelles.
Because we keep going down all these little stupid rabbit holes and shit. We'll look into it.
Okay.
I don't think they've got DNA chips on a fucking rocket ship tracking them or anything. That's crazy.
Okay. It's not about a rocket ship.
They didn't really send a rocket out. You know that, right? It was a fireworks.
I'm sure they did. Right, I'm sure they did, but then the rocket crashes. Maybe you got a balloon up there. Who knows?
There's no
But yeah, let me before I get. I'm
hold
gonna drop some things in chat for you guys.
All
And
right, cool. Are you
that'll
done
be
now? So I can get back with my show.
yeah, man. I'll just chill out.
Cool.
All right, thank you.
Wow.
You sent the jet. We sent them down. Rescue failed. Now you're losing clowns. No ceasefire. Watch this. Jet down. Trump screaming. Losing ground. Rescue mission. More birds gone. 48 hours. We said no. Carry on. Jet down. Lying wrong. Jet down. No ceasefire. We strike back all night long. You thought your F-15s on the sky. We locked on target, made 2 more fly. 1 crew rescue, 1 still lost in the dust. Rescue choppers running out of turn in the rust. Trump talking big, finish the job on TV. But every jet you send is a gift back to me. You beg for 48, thought we'd kneel and stop. We laughed in your face, keep taking the L, pop. Jet down. Trump screaming, losing ground. Rescue mission, more birds gone. 48 hours, we said no. Carry on. Jet down, lying wrong. Jet down, no ceasefire. We strike back all night long. Sacred defense, lions still flying high. You lose more planes, we own the sky. No ceasefire. Yeah. Jet down.
Oh, that was interesting. Yeah.
That's their latest thing that just came out, I guess. Now look, it's thing. I saw some people says, "Man, Sub's hard on RG and so on." Look, remember the guy with the sun that goes into the ground? He thinks it lands and shit. Okay, when you start getting batshit crazy ideas, man, come on,
Pump the brakes. Yeah, what you're saying? Yeah.
It's like, hold up a fucking minute, man. You're really going around the rabbit hole to sell this fucking idea. What in the hell would be the advantage to that?
Yeah, they wouldn't have to do it. They could just create a simulation to think that they're doing it. They don't have to do any of it.
The reason I was asking the question is because I read a couple articles while we were backstage, and the DNA is really hard to grow, and what they take it from is just basic body fluids, and that's where they get strains of what they call DNA. And it's really hard to you have to have the right conditions to get it to start.
Yeah, the only thing I could find by doing a quick search was chromat. It's CHIP DNA. It's experimental technique used to study the interaction between proteins.
Yeah,
and it didn't have anything to do with the rocket. It's just I just couldn't put it together. That's all.
I know. I'm trying to figure out why they would even have to, well, that way they could say that they've actually got the people on the rocket or something. I don't know what the fuck the reason.
Yeah, I don't know.
Me neither.
You got me. Anybody going to be checking DNA and say, "Oh, wait a minute. See that? That's not his. See where that H and that G are at? That's not his hair color." Get the fuck out of here. They could run any bullshit they want to by you. You wouldn't know.
They could say that the village people were up there, and people be like, "Yeah, go village people." I don't know.
Fun to stay at the YMCA. Yeah,
it's exactly what I've said. About a lot of this shit. It's like, wait a minute, hold on. What kind of farcical, crazy shit are you talking about now? I mean, even these people in the science community, they come out with some shit and they make some article and you're going, wait a minute, man. And you start looking at it from a logical standpoint, practical standpoint, you're going, get the fuck out of here. You're just saying that dumb shit. Nobody did all that. Get out of here.
Well, from looking at the process when they actually do this DNA type of growth, they have to cryogenically freeze it almost to get it to be stable enough to reproduce itself. There's like 2 different processes, but I mean, how would they put that on a chip that they can monitor? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I have no idea.
I have no idea neither. I'm just trying to figure it out, man. And I don't know why. I think RG's hooked up in the numbers to the point where he's reading a lot of these articles and he's actually taking it as read without any.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, man, dude, this just because you read an article on it doesn't mean that it's real.
Yeah,
they put out crazy fake shit all the time.
all the time.
I mean, they're Jesus. What were they just talking about? Saying, "Oh yeah, we're putting a nuclear power plant on the moon." I mean, they can come up with any horse shit they want. They don't need to really do it or really do anything. They just need to show that they're spending money. That's all they have to do. They could study a jar of pickles for 10 years and have it cost $1 billion. They don't give a shit.
I've been in a company that's called Tejan. They actually work with a lot of this stuff and diseases too. And they make claims like we have Ebola in this back room. You can't go in this room. We clean the building and stuff. They'd have like warning signs up, and they have other diseases growing in other little cultures in this lab too. But I never got any sickness from the place. It seems like it's a scare tactic to me.
Okay, guys, they're saying now that unconfirmed claims stated that Donald Trump was discharged from the Walter Reed National Military Medical Center Saturday evening after a mild stroke.
Just gas.
Oh
yeah, probably just farted. That's all. What's up, Brian?
Wasn't a hokey strokey, was it?
Yeah,
do the dance. Put your left foot in.
The strokey pokey. That's what it's all about.
I was thinking of the Humpty Hump for a minute.
So
the Humpty Hump.
So we might as well start. We might as well start this now. Obviously, he's not going to be around long. So what's going to happen?
Man, hard to say.
Well, they gave him a cowboy hat. They gave you a cowboy hat. So what happened with the last one with the cowboy?
If we go with, tradition and what's supposed to be, I guess that would take Mike Johnson to the VP position, and then it would put JD Vance in the president's seat. That's traditionally how it's supposed to go.
Yeah, with the last one with Kennedy's predecessor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you look in the case of Nixon, they put Ford in the VP position instead of the Speaker of the House. So I don't know.
So
I guess
why did they do that?
I don't know, man. It was the 70s. Everybody was high.
Just like
Brian. Did you hear
that? Huh?
That's how it was back then.
He's just smoking cloves.
Somebody say hi.
Huh?
Yeah, we
I'm higher than a motherfucker. Sorry about
Listen,
carry on.
Don't worry.
Brian, we're all here to talk to you today about your smoking clove problem.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. They're supposed to be on a ham. They're not supposed to be rolled up.
See, I got mine too. So.
Am I doing it wrong?
Are you?
Oh, wow. Okay, so this is saying that the rescue team was deliberately trapped. After capturing the pilot and taking him away, the IRGC deliberately kept the pilot's frequency beacon on to lure the rescue team to arrive. And then, you know what happened.
Now, Rhonda, can we put like this up in the house?
God damn.
Brian don't have a Rhonda at his house, does he? I did it like last week. It's like, it stinks in here.
It does, man. Hang on, I got that thing I had. Oh, it's the shitter's full.
You gotta send the ship back to port.
That's terrible, man. All right, it was there. Already was there.
Well,
oh no.
If he dumps a link in the comments, let me know, Roger, and I'll grab it. I'll look at it.
Yeah, I didn't see him drop any in yet. I want to know where he's reading his papers from.
Yeah, I want to check it out. Sounds wild.
And yeah, Lockheed Martin's like right here next to me. They got a huge complex down in Colorado Springs, and also Boeing's got a place over here too. And the industry's big here.
Go up here to Chantilly, man. You're right in the heart of the military industrial complex, man. General Dynamics, Raytheon, all that shit's right there, man. And that's where they have their Bilderberg meeting once every 4 years. Right there at
I think they build the 72 here and over the 71. They make it here, I think. That's
they
what,
make it no. They ain't no money.
Be low funds.
Do you guys like JP Sears?
Oh yeah, I like him. He sells his red light stuff too much in his magnesium pills. Just kind of like
yeah, it's, you know, I don't blame him. Make some money, dude. You know, this is what he does. But you know, as far as if they work or not, fuck, I don't know. I just don't watch the commercials. I can zoom through them and shit. Yeah, he did one here where he woke up from a coma.
I saw that already.
This is pretty good. He gets up from a coma.
Why did you poison me?
You had severe sleep apnea. I'm surprised you're still alive.
How long have I been out for?
A little over a year.
Damn, what happened?
Do you remember getting an IV at that health spa?
Yeah.
Well, I spiked it with a vaccine. That was blood clot, brain coma. I got you guys.
You're such an asshole. Why'd you do that?
You said I looked gay wearing these shorts.
You do.
I know. That's why I had to get you back.
I get it. How's the country doing this far into Trump's term?
Yeah, it's doing differently.
Is America great again?
Why don't you go back to sleep? You might like it better.
No, seriously, I want to know, right? Like with Trump's campaign promises, the country's got to be doing better than ever. So, like, how's it going?
Well, we're at war.
With who?
Iran.
That's a big one. But Trump campaigned on no new wars.
Certainly did.
A war with Iran. And Americans support this?
No, Americans don't support it. But Israel does.
But that's not our country.
Right, that's correct. But our country is kind of theirs now.
What do you mean?
When it comes to governments, do you know what the term infiltrated by foreign agents means?
Yeah.
Well, then, like, that is what I mean.
I don't think that's good.
Oh, and you're not allowed to say that.
What? Why not?
Because not saying that means you hate Jewish people.
It doesn't mean that.
Well, the foreign agents that have infiltrated our government tell us that's what it means. So, you know, whatever. Just be careful.
All right. That's a bit of a bummer. But, I mean, there's got to be some good, right? Like, did Trump drain the swamp like you said it was gonna?
Mm-hmm. Sort of.
Well, that sounds promising. How so?
Well, yeah. Like, he drained the swamp, and it went right into the Oval Office, and now those people are Trump's closest advisors now, and they like war.
Oh, but I mean, I know the president has people close to him that are sensible, openly against war, especially with Iran. Like, what about Charlie Kirk? Has he talked to the president about not going to war with Iran?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did.
And?
They killed him.
What? They killed Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, they shot him in public.
Who killed Charlie?
You'll never believe this. It was a lone gunman, a young guy named Tyler Robinson, and the bullet fragments aren't a match for the rifle that he used.
Lone gunman? That sounds doubtful. There's no other leads?
Oh, yeah, there are. Like the National Counterterrorism Center had multiple leads that warranted investigations into foreign involvement, if you believe that.
All right, so how'd those investigations go?
The FBI shut them down before they could happen.
Why would the FBI do that?
Did I mention our government's been infiltrated by a foreign country?
Oh, yeah. Wait, so Israel had him killed?
It's hard to say. I mean, a couple days before Charlie was killed, he did say to close friends that he fears Israel will kill him.
I mean, it really sounds like they're a suspect.
Well, you can't say that. That's Jew hate. You know, like, do you see the loop that we're in now? And you can't get out. But yeah, I don't know. Israel probably had him killed. How have you been?
In a coma.
Oh, that's right.
With Charlie dead, is TPUSA still up and running?
Yeah, his wife, Erica, took it over.
I mean, at least I bet she's carrying on Charlie's legacy better than anyone else could. She must get all kinds of love and support.
Yeah, she's doing what's it like in a coma?
So being at war with Iran now, following 4 years of an open border with Biden, aren't people worried about like Muslim terrorist attacks?
Well, New York City just elected a Muslim mayor.
The 9/11 New York City?
That's the one.
What about the Epstein files? Trump said he was going to go after those criminals.
He did. He really went after the people that wanted to go after the criminals.
How so?
Yeah, he kind of turned on Marjorie Taylor Greene and Thomas Massey for pushing to release the files, and he literally hates them now for it. Oh, and he turned on everyone in his MAGA base that pushed for the same thing. So we're up to 0 arrests and prosecutions in that whole Epstein thing.
But Epstein and his associates were heinous criminals and likely also assets of foreign governments too. So how could Trump just not go after those criminals?
Did I mention we have an occupied government now? And did I mention who occupies it?
Yeah. Are there any other wars I should know about?
Nope. I just got this big one. Oh, we did kidnap Venezuela's president. That was kind of cool. And we have him now.
And what about things that affect the lives of Americans every day? Big industry getting away with murder. Like, has Trump done anything about glyphosate?
Yes. As a matter of fact, he did do something about glyphosate.
All right, well, there we go. What did he do?
He gave the manufacturers of it complete legal immunity. So now they can't be sued by the 600,000 people a year that get cancer caused by glyphosate.
Okay. How are the midterms looking for us?
The Democrats are going to win.
In 2028?
Well, they'll definitely win that. But there's been division amongst conservatives.
That's terrible.
Well, the pendulum always swings the other way. So another 8 to 12 years, we'll probably be in a strong position again, if it's not too late by then.
Oh, you know what? Dude, I haven't been to work for
over a year.
A year? Dude, I got to call my boss and see if I still have a job.
Oh, you don't. You've been replaced by AI.
That sucks. I'm still going to call my boss and see if there's anything he can do for me.
Your boss was replaced by AI too, so there's nobody there for you to talk to.
What am I going to do?
Well, you could join the military.
I don't want to go fight some stupid war in Iran.
There are talks of implementing a draft, so you might not get to have a choice.
Oh, God.
It's so good to have you back, buddy.
I don't understand what the hell happened.
Let me tell you.
Good God.
Oh,
it's all looking so bleak, guys.
So I have breaking news. This is breaking right now. Play the D-Man news. The Artemis 2's toilet vent froze.
Yeah, I heard that.
It's what froze?
The Artemis 2's toilet vent froze over, potentially causing the terrible smell astronauts have been reporting.
Oh, so
NASA is
just like shitting wherever they
NASA is tilting the spaceship towards the sun to try to thaw it out.
So
I will keep you all posted if anything else comes out. This has been a D-Man News exclusive.
Straight from the crapper.
How's that gonna thaw it out if you need air for heat transfer? If there's no medium to transfer the heat, how are they gonna thaw it out just by turning toward the sun? That don't make any sense.
You're a hater, Sov. Believe NASA.
Sov,
they got fudgesicles now for real.
Scott, New York City said no dry event fire yet.
They're going, oh my God, I wish we hadn't gone out for Mexican last night before the launch.
So I'm going to share a video, and a lot of people have probably seen this movie, but unfortunately, a lot of people have not. Share.
Well, just for the audience sake, I'm going to say that's how NASA says that their satellites survive at that altitude, because there's no atoms or anything to transfer the heat from the sun to the actual vessel itself. Yeah. How do you get heat transfer from sunlight if there's no atmo? Yeah. It's nuts.
Welcome to NASA.
Right.
So
listen to what this guy says. Listen to what this guy says.
With Donald Trump, NASA's back. Tomorrow, this mission's going off. The 127th mission to the space station. Mike and Sonia, the 2 of the 4 American astronauts that are on that flight, they're right out of central casting.
2 out of the 4 astronauts on that are right out of central casting.
Wow. So did they go through astronaut training? Yeah. Well, they're not hired on by the state as actors. With the deep state or whatever you want to call it, they have
they just like kind of rolled the dice and did an audition.
Yeah,
probably
get the good look one. Yeah.
The fucking guys looked AI to me. Oh, somebody's banging my thing, and I don't fuck with this a whole lot while I'm online when I'm on the show. So if that's somebody that's watching the show, please stop. It's irritating.
The reason I'm going to be sharing this video is because a lot of people already saw this movie, Armageddon, and it is important for people to understand that.
I'll make it so it only buzzes, and then I can look at it. That gong freaks me out, man. I think I'm going to get Chinese food. What now?
So, no, it's the Armageddon.
Heron Song sent me something. So yeah,
well, I'm trying to share it. It's not very long. It's 3.5 minutes, and this is why I think a lot of people.
Is this going to get me a ban?
No, I can't because it's already no. If it's on YouTube, sharing.
No, that's not always true. It's not always true. I've actually
got a ban, wouldn't they?
I don't know. I've shared shit that was on YouTube, and they said this goes against our community standards, and I'm like, motherfucker, I got it off your platform. They don't care.
Well,
just play it. I don't care.
Okay. Here we go. With sound all the way up. Here you go.
All right, flight directors, I want the go, no, go for launch. Retro, go flight. Booster, go flight. Eco, go flight. Trajectory, go flight. Fido, go flight. Ava, go flight. Capcom Freedom, go flight. Capcom Independence, go flight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's pucker time.
Independence and Freedom, this is Kennedy firing room. We're T-minus 1 minute. All crew members, close and lock your visors.
Independence, this is launch control. Be advised we're in a smooth count.
T-minus 31, your go for auto sequence start. PLTs, perform your APU pre-start.
Okay, gentlemen. Okay, I have to pause it because I have to reiterate that this is from 1998, which means
Armageddon.
Yeah, and it takes about a year to year and a half to make a movie like this. Very big name performers. And people just buy it up. And it's the same fucking script that is currently being used in NASA. And, well, NASA is fictional. Well, Hollywood's fictional. But NASA is at least 10% real.
Just an arm of fucking Hollywood.
Yeah. So then what happens, it's going to be the same exact type of a script that's being used with all these rocket launches. Here you go. And people buy it. They fucking believe this shit.
You're our warriors up there. God be with you. You're already heroes. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
We're T-minus 20 seconds.
None of them motherfuckers had to go through a physical or nothing to know this. Same cut. Same cuts that they do in real life too for the NASA launches too.
Exactly. And the thing that gets people emotional about it is if you put it on mute, you wouldn't hear all that Tavistock music.
You got the music, and and it's important they show the people with their mouths agape looking up into the sky, reflections of the rocket in their glasses and things like that. You know, that really sells it. See.
Yeah, and then it's about halfway done. But this is very interesting because it's not the only movie that I've watched. Interstellar, same concept. Gravity, same concept. So this is just the one from 28 years ago.
We have go for independence. We are cooking.
Houston, the tower is clear. They're all yours.
Heads up, everybody. They're ours now. All engines are go. Keep a sharp eye out on both of them.
Go with you, Club. Copy, go throttle up. Start roll maneuver.
One down.
Oh, shut up, Fabio.
Roger control. We are on max Q. SRB 7. Single engine, press the Miko.
Copy, press the Miko.
Listen, this is a kick-ass ride.
This is Houston. Main engine cut out on schedule. Out.
Oh.
This is space. We're just in the beginning part of space. We haven't even gotten to outer space yet.
Roger, Houston. We have a visual on the Russian space station. Initiating retro burn.
Who put that Trump stroke thing up?
Yeah, so I'm just showing that because it's retro kind of stuff, but a lot of people that are going to actually be watching those kind of movies have an emotional attachment to it and will probably fill an application to NASA or something. And they might be PhD nuclear physicist or some bullshit, but they'll still believe it.
Because they have this stupid shit beat into their head that's not true based on myths. Mass attracts mass. That's bullshit. Why? Why does mass attract mass? In order to move any matter, it requires a force. Force requires energy. Where does the energy come from? Where does mass get the energy to convert into a gravitational force capable of moving matter? And why does it never diminish? Why does it never deplete? It violates the laws of entropy and conservation of energy. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. It can only be transferred or transformed. So this means that if mass attracts mass, it must be converting energy from somewhere into a force capable of moving matter. It's nonsense, especially when it comes to gas behavior and fluid dynamics. Everything is about the medium. That's all. It's all about the fluid medium that an object is immersed in. There is never an instance where an object is not subject to a fluid medium. The fluid medium will either displace the object or the object will displace the medium. Either way, whether it goes up or whether it goes down, there's going to be a certain amount of acceleration involved because, God damn it, the timing is perfect every time.
It happens.
Yeah. Hey, Fabio, how you doing?
What's that moon shadow? She's crazy as a shit, man.
No, man. Well,
But,
you know, when it comes to the
I wasn't done. I wasn't done. The dog barked. All right.
All right.
So as I was saying, there's never an instance. So what happens? The object that's in the medium is just there's the medium wants to be where the object is at, and the object won't allow it. So it's going to either go up or go down depending on the density ratio to the medium. Now, what happened to the hole where the object was at. When it moved to a different position, what happened immediately?
It filled up with gases, or
It filled in with the surrounding medium, giving it a little push, didn't it? Give it a little push in either direction, downward or upward, until it reaches a certain velocity capable of its size and drag and everything else like that. The whole proof of that is even when they do their stupid drop tests in a fucking vacuum chamber. Why did you need to modulate the medium? Well, because the medium gives it yes, because the medium is the whole fucking key to it. No fictitious force that someone has decided that they can't figure out what it is or anything, and you're going to use it for everything. No. Come on.
Wait a second.
No.
Are you telling me 7/6R is not going to be accurate in regards to how things fall?
Well, yeah, it was worked backwards off of that. Of course it will. Of course it will. It was worked backwards from it was an assumption based on an observed effect. It was worked backwards from the 9.8. Okay.
Right.
It's not hard to figure out. It's like, one of the simplest little magic tricks ever. It's just like the idea that the ratio of curvature just happens to match fucking human eyesight. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Huh?
Yes. So where in nature does this occur?
Does what occur?
Where you lose all medium.
You don't. It's never. There's never an instance. Even what you call a vacuum chamber is still just a very low. It's very low pressure. It's just thinning out of the medium. That's all.
Yeah. Back before Jaron went crazy, he was actually doing some really good videos and research on that same subject. But I wouldn't say gone crazy.
Yeah.
He was sold out,
I think
whatever happened.
Getting there.
Yeah.
He's
whatever.
I've been watching a couple of the things. Yeah. He's fighting. Yeah.
He's doing good research. But if gravity is real and we have a vacuum chamber, such as in Sandusky, Ohio, that's where the vacuum chamber, what they call it, the space power facility. That's where Brian Cox. Oh, I see a bowling ball and a feather falling at the same rate.
Sandusky, Ohio.
Yep.
It's the what the fuck is the name of that place?
I just said it. Space power facility.
Yeah, but it's named after somebody.
Oh, I don't know.
Anyway, I forget. Anyway, here's the whole thing with the vacuum chamber. Okay, did we modulate gravity to show it to be the cause of the observed effect? What was the independent variable in that drop test?
Not gravity. No.
Surely wasn't gravity. It was the medium.
Yeah.
It's always the relationship of an object and the medium that it's in, and it's always in a fluid medium, whether it's a liquid or a gas. There's no escaping that.
I actually had someone ask this to me, an actual engineer. I hang out in Discord often. What if we remove the medium?
You can't.
I know it's like what the.
You can't remove the medium.
Taking out one part of the equation, just all of a sudden it still works.
Yeah, no, you can't. You can't remove. Yeah, that's dumb as shit.
Yeah, the funny thing when they do all their calculations together, and I've watched this on Space Audits, they actually take the G out of the equation by the time they're done. The acceleration rate does not matter.
Well, a lot of times what they do is they have that G, and you look at what the transference of what the variables are, and then say it's weight due to gravity. It's like, okay, weight due to gravity? Isn't that kind of an assumption? Why not just say weight? Why not use a W? Right? It's to reaffirm this fucking idea of gravity so you don't get it. And it's so simple, it's right in front of your face. It's so fucking simple, it's right in front of your face, man.
I'm going to go on mute and turning off my camera in just a moment, but I did drop a link. Eric Dubay did actually put out a video today. It's like 10 minutes long. He brought up some things that I didn't notice, and a lot of other people. It's a collaborative effort. So it's in the chat. If you want to watch it, it's like 10 minutes long.
Right. Well, we'll see here if time allows. We will.
Yeah.
Heron just sent this one here a few minutes ago. We'll take a look at this real quick. Give it a peep.
I'm going to show you in this video how NASA faked zero-G without a Obama comet or a zero-G plane. Now, I've heard a lot of theories from other flat earthers of some big energy, fieldy, sound wavy thing that pushes matter up in the air through sheer energy. But to be honest, some of the theories did sound like two healthy choices to me. No, I've been praying about it, and the Lord finally revealed to me one video. And I work with Blender and Unity, and I've been working with special effects software and Photoshop for quite a while now. And when I saw this video, I realized it became instantly clear how they do it. And it's just video game technology. Now, if you're part of the Geek Squad or the techie crowd, well, then you already know about this technology. And so let's get to the video that caught my attention, and you will see the same things that I saw. Let's watch.
We have to introduce the concept of free fall. So let's use this model of the Earth. And let's enlist the help of a friend, Paxi. You might know her.
So what is significant about this video is, number one, it was live to school children. Number two, we have this stuffed animal that is transitioning in on another video channel. And the actor is able to reach up and grab this doll in real 3D space and manipulate this doll with their hands. And so the only way you're going to pull that off is with one technology. And that technology is virtual reality. More importantly, though, something called augmented virtual reality. Now, before 2012, NASA used masking techniques much like we do in Photoshop and After Effects. But now we're able to simulate water and objects live in real 3D space. So we're able to take models of things that are photorealistic and rotate and move them while we are going live. Before, we used to have to render these effects frame by frame by frame, and it took extremely long amounts of time. In this video here I made last year, I'm using Sony Vegas, and I was just playing around with the masking capabilities of Sony Vegas. I don't even know why I saved this video, but here I'm standing in the kitchen, and I'm just lifting up this trash can to make it kind of look like it's floating. And I didn't do a lot of work on this. It was just something I wanted to see real quick. But that is a masking effect to get another effect. We now have the technology to simulate water, materials, fabrics live in real 3D space with virtual reality, but better yet, augmented virtual reality. And all augmented virtual reality is taking the objects in 3D space from a virtual reality world and putting them in our world on another screen, which we can see, manipulate, and touch with virtual reality contacts or glasses. In this next segment, I'm going to show you how NASA grabs objects in 3D space, rotates them around, manipulates them. They can do this with water, with cloth, anything. And the cool thing about it is we can take what they're doing, what they're seeing with their contact virtual reality augmented lenses, and put that on a separate video layer live. Yes, live, and do it all in real time. So I'm going to show you what it looks like to them as they're grabbing objects and manipulating them. And then I'm going to show you Microsoft's HoloSense video, their demonstration at E3 a couple years ago, of bringing a virtual reality into our world. And it is simply amazing. Let's watch.
Specifically, how HoloLens can turn every room of your house into a personalized video game level. But today, we want to take mixed reality one step further. So we've got something new to show you. Holograms you can hold. This holographic gauntlet is the weapon that Dan will be using while playing Project X-Ray. You'll notice that as he moves his arm, the hologram moves as well. This is a wearable hologram. And when you combine technology like this with the environment understanding of HoloLens, you can do some pretty spectacular things. Dan can even use his shield to defend himself. Nicely done. Looks like that's all of them.
In 2012, NASA got tired of faking.
So where can I get that fucking game, man? That's what I'm after.
Weightlessness by using the zero-G plane, better known as the vomit comet. So in 2012, they started soliciting companies that specialize in real-time augmented virtual reality so that they can fake weightlessness and floating objects in the air in real time. Simply the cost of the plane and the safety concerns and the fact that they weren't very good at it. They didn't go to Hollywood, which most of Hollywood's effects are post-processing. That's after the video is made. They needed something they can do in real time and make it look realistic. And so I'll put this link in the description. They found a company called Telemetrics. Thank you, Debbie Durant, for bringing this to my attention. After I researched this, lo and behold, I found out our government has a contract with these people. And Telemetrics, basically what they do is they help news teams and they bring broadcasts together in real time, and they're able to create sets, cities, anything you want in a virtual reality world and make it look absolutely 100% real. They're also able to bring different people from around the world, put them in the same room and broadcast live, give them desks, whatever they need to make the broadcast. So it's a pretty amazing company. Here we see Johnson Space Center. Telemetrics provided latest camera robotics technology at NASA's government television at Mission Control. Why do you need to fake virtual reality sets at Mission Control and Johnson Space Center? I think we know the answer to that when we saw Tim Peake on the gridded blue screen. So this next segment, I'm going to show you what it looks like when virtual reality being broadcast live doesn't work out so well because the system's not perfect. And then at the very end, I'm going to show you the mother of all screw-ups when they actually have a channel shut off that should be on. Because once again, these astronauts are looking in 3D space. They are grabbing objects because they're wearing augmented contact lenses. And if that object's not there broadcast to the viewers live, then it's going to look pretty ridiculous. So let's see some of NASA's screw-ups. I'll cover them as they happen, and then we'll move on to the final. Okay, so this is one of NASA's older videos where they use post-processing and masks. This is a video layer mask in augmented virtual reality. We're going to see him lose his finger here. The watch glitches out. So I guess virtual reality accidents can cause loss of fingers. In this next video, we have Caddy. Now I want you to pay attention to her neck and the way her neckline goes in her shirt. It's cut off. And the necklace. Apparently they wanted to show how cool this necklace looked. Unfortunately, it's not perfect. The necklace goes in and out of her shirt unnaturally, and her neck glitches in several places. I literally spent hours going after probably 30 or 40 videos, probably had approximately 45 minutes straight of NASA messing up the virtual reality setup. I tried to pick some clips that were obvious and some not so obvious. Show you some of the contacts. We're going to see Tim Peake with his contacts in, but these are virtual reality contacts overlaid on the eye so actors can interact with things in 3D space, all in real time. In this next shot, we will get to see the whole arm setup and the virtual reality glove that covers all the way down the arm and hand. This allows the software to broadcast what we see video-wise as his arm in a shirt sleeve. Okay, I have a lot of Tim Peake screw-ups, but this one here, the system glitches. The software does not track his hand properly, and Tim slips his hand underneath his other fingers, which is tightly holding onto the mic, which would be impossible. I don't think this is Tim's fault. Normally, Tim always moves his other fingers up while he slides his hand under. I just think the system didn't respond to his movements here. This picture here is actually Tim's fault. His hand breaches the 3D mic floating in front of him. In this next clip, we're going to see Tim's arms glitch out as he's manipulating a 3D bubble. Now, this bubble can be done in real time now. We have the technology to do that, which I showed you at the beginning of this. And this bubble is environmentally lit, or HDRI lit, by its environment, which means the bubble can take up its reflections and refractions as it moves around in 3D space in Tim's augmented reality. Once again, augmented VR just means bringing the 3D objects into our world on a separate monitor. In this last clip, we're going to see NASA royally screw up. It's a live broadcast, and one of their video channels is off, not working. That's the channel that is supposed to show us, the public, what the astronauts are seeing in virtual reality. Also, the channel shut off is the masking for the guy on the wires in the background. You can't make this stuff up. Just watch. we all know NASA uses wires, and sometimes we'll catch them like this here. The guy pulled on his wire. However, some days when you're filming live, things just don't work out, and it becomes so blatantly obvious, it's ridiculous. So in this clip, they're talking live feed, and what you know, we have a astronaut go by us in the background, obviously trying to give it a more realistic, spacey, station busy effect. The only problem is the camera that was supposed to mask this harness out, or the video feed, is not working. And so we see the guy come flying along in a harness on his wires. Pretty amazing. But that's not all that goes wrong here. Okay, so you see to the right, this guy's flipping this hat. This hat's actually on another video channel in 3D space. It's virtual reality. They're wearing augmented contact lenses so that they can interact with these 3D objects. Now, in this scene, the guy on the left in the green shirt, he thinks he sees an object in 3D space that's being broadcast to him. So he grabs it and he puts it off to the side. He's looking straight ahead because he's looking at an object rotating in front of him, but the video channel is down that is supposed to show the viewers what we're supposed to see, and so we don't actually get to see the object that he is seeing.
Whoopsie.
And I would just sum this up as a very terrible, bad, horrible day for NASA doing live feeds. Hey, Tim, you still there? Yeah. Can you explain to us what this astronaut's going through as he sees something with his eyes in 3D space, but it's not actually there being broadcast to the public? What's going through this astronaut's mind?
Nothing.
This system is sending signals to the brain that doesn't really match your eyes, and so your brain's trying to work out the two differences.
Here's the thing. As much fun as this was, there is a time coming when you and I will not be able to tell the difference, and space has not changed. Technology to fake space has gotten better. Just because Adobe gets a massive update to Photoshop or After Effects, or there's a massive update at Telemetrics and their virtual reality, augmented virtual reality programming, that does not advance us magically 20 years in space. Space has not changed. It's flat. It's above us. It's dimensional, and we cannot orbit Earth. You have been warned. This is very serious stuff, and if you do not get it now, you won't get it later, because later you won't know the difference. This is Mike. God bless everybody. Please like and please subscribe.
Hey, Saab, they've already got one that renders in real time. They don't have to do it on a separate monitor. It does it all with the actual program in the lens, so they don't have to have another overlay on it. So they actually have technology now they can render in real time with just the information it has pre-recorded in it, and it can actually simulate the light, the coloring, and everything else. It's called Gaussian. Yeah, so they're already surpassed this.
Sure. Look, they've already got caught. Don't matter. It's too late. It's sort of like, boy, the latch on that barn door, the horse keeps getting out. Horse gets out, and then you fix the barn latch, but the horse is already out. You know, it doesn't matter now. Okay. It's, closing the barn after the horse is gone. It's just not going to work. We've seen all the fakery. If it's real, why would you have to fucking fake it in the first place? And you're welcome for our feedback that allowed you to fix your glitches.
Well, this is what Duffy's got to buy all this technology to make his documentary. Look.
TFE, the guy they brought down there, take a wild guess what programs he's specialized in using. All the programs that guy just talked about.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. 35 years I've been gaming. 35 years.
Have you guys
saying this shit 10 years ago that they're going to start bringing this shit in?
Yeah. So me and D-Man watched
here just for a moment, if you don't mind. Just for a moment. Have you guys seen the David Copperfield making the Statue of Liberty disappear?
Yeah.
Of course we did.
Okay. And then look at how they do that. NASA is utilizing the same stuff. Same thing.
And David Copperfield was a frequent guest of Jeffrey Epstein's too. Did you know that?
Oh, no shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was, dude.
Whoa.
Well,
All right.
me and D-Man watched the 24-hour live feed, and we were comparing it to Eve, the Unreal Engine they used to make that program, and it was just like it, dude. Like the Earth was moving like it. It's the same program. It really is.
I beta tested that game. I beta tested it before it was out to the public.
Well, la-di-da-da to you, you know?
Oh, yeah. You're a big man, D.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that, you bastards. I'm just saying that I saw it before the majority of people saw it because it was so over the top. And that's the whole thing, is that to the average person who doesn't game and doesn't have any vision into it, they don't, when they see AI stuff, they just think it's real. They don't see the things that I can look at and tell you, oh no, that's a game. I could look at it and just tell you because I've been looking at it for so long.
Right.
You know, like
this right here. This right here. I was looking at these little fucking cones on that thing, and I was like, come on. What the fuck are those? Look at those. Those look like out of some really cheap ass fucking video game or something.
Yeah, it's like a bullhorn that people use at a fucking concert or something. Or
these little ones, though. I mean, look at them. They just look like they're pasted on the picture or something. They just don't know something about them. They just don't get it. They don't taste the biscuits, man.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
I feel better now.
I love it. I love it.
Brian's going to incorporate that in his show. He does DJ. He's gonna
I've got a good idea that I might do, yeah.
You got to get those fucking people rocking to taste the business. Yes, sure.
I mean, that's
do a little taste.
My next gig is a surprise 50th. And they'll get a surprise when I play Taste the Biscuit as well.
Oh, yeah, you sample that shit. Sample that shit.
Yeah, Brian.
I'm going to do it, mate. I'm telling you. I'll video it and send it straight to you.
I'm an idea man. I'm telling you right now.
Taste the Biscuit, brave.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Harris sent me one about
oh my God,
take me to the thrift store. Sorry.
Just be easy with the clip, though. Andrew and Heron are still in therapy because of the Taste the Biscuit.
They are. They're having a rough time with it. I know.
I've never had therapy because I like the biscuits and gravy. It's just not together. I don't like putting it on myself and then making a song about it.
That's you just fly your freak flag high, brother. That's what you got to do. You know what I mean?
I'm as honest as the day is long.
That's it.
Yeah, he did it in real time on my show. He made the biscuits, and
Anyways, yeah, I guess I did.
I've never seen it. I don't believe it.
It is true.
Live recorded.
Yeah.
It could be AI. I mean, you could be tricking us all, Andrew. Or augmented reality.
All right.
He's got that kind of technology laying around, don't you, Andrew?
Anyways, yeah, I guess this is Eric DeBays.
Yeah. I've been trying to play it now. 5 minutes.
Do it.
Fool's Day. NASA officially launched their Artemis 2 rocket, claiming to take humans back to the moon in 2026. Going back to the moon, however, would require us having actually gone there before, which myself and many other researchers have debunked beyond any shadow of a doubt in several previous videos, showing that the original NASA moon landings were faked in a studio on Earth. So now, over 50 years later, with half a century of technological developments, Artemis 2 isn't even claiming to land on the moon like Apollo, but merely flying by. So what proof are we being given that NASA is really sending people in orbit around the moon? As usual, we are shown a rocket launch from Kennedy Space Center in Florida, which performs the same parabolic arc that every rocket, missile, and other projectile shot into the sky does. Rather than shooting straight upwards towards the moon, which would be far more logical and look much more convincing, every rocket launch arcs from vertical to horizontal, and most you can even see beginning to arc back down to Earth before leaving view. NASA's excuse for this is that they are purposely doing this parabolic arc with all their rockets because of a super high-tech gamer gravity hack where the rockets are being caught in a gravity well that works like a slingshot to help propel them better to the moon. Yes, you heard right. The reason all these NASA rockets form a parabolic arc and look like they're about to drop into the ocean a few miles away is because going down is the best way to go up. So all the NASA nerds will look down their bifocals at you, smugly explaining what their overlords told them about gravity and slingshots, while they watch rocket after rocket launched eastwards from Fort Lauderdale, making parabolic arcs directly towards the Bermuda Triangle. Watch closely as the rocket goes from vertical to horizontal and out over the ocean, away from all observers' views. In one instant, it just disappears from view completely. Where has it gone?
And that's what these morons started dancing around and just going, oh, what now, Flurf? What the fuck is the big deal, man? Iran's been shooting missiles off all goddamn last 3 weeks, and you didn't get a boner over that. What's the problem? What are you seeing that I'm not? I don't get it.
They're not orbit the moon. That's what's not. But they say they're orbiting the moon. Yeah, but yeah.
Well, if you believe that's what they're going to do, are you really going to be sure they're doing that? No, you get some really good game graphics. I guarantee you that. Watch.
It goes from being clearly visible to there just being nothing discernible whatsoever, like it just vanished into thin air. Strangely enough, that's the second time a flying object just vanished into thin air that day. Watch this footage from just before the Artemis II was preparing to launch, and pay close attention to the airplane that flies into view from the right-hand side of the screen. Where did it go? The plane just completely vanishes from view, as if it disappeared behind a giant green screen.
I have.
Watch it again in slow motion. Another oddity is the following footage showing these cable cars lowering from the rockets during launch. These are known as the emergency escape cable cars, allegedly used to get the astronauts out in the case of an emergency. They sure look like they're being used here at this last moment. How do we know that they're empty? The astronauts could easily have just hopped into those cable cars to be taken to the next studio where they sit in harnesses pretending to be in outer space. Did you know that NASA is the world's largest purchaser of helium? Helium is a stable and very light element used for sending balloons up into high altitude. NASA admittedly uses large amounts of helium to send up its satelloons, but what about these rockets? Look at this image of the Artemis II live on Fox News. What does that look like to you? Honestly looking, without bias, doesn't that look like a giant inflatable blow-up toy?
It's like a bouncy
Look
house.
at the seams and creases.
Yep.
Once the rocket is out of the public's view, after a couple minutes of genuine launch footage, true to form, NASA always switches to CGI. We can never get full, live, unedited video focused straight ahead of the rocket, or with a view focused on Earth. All we ever get is launch footage, cut to CGI like this for an hour, then whenever they're ready to restart the so-called live feed, here's what we get. Always a view with huge portions of the screen taken up by large random pieces of the craft. Then long blue screen outages lasting for minutes or sometimes hours, only to come back with another similar video of another large section of the craft in the foreground. Look at the supposed Earth in these videos. Why is it shaped like that? In every other image and video NASA releases of the Earth, it is perfectly circular. Why is it squished here? How can the Earth suddenly change shape this drastically? They always claim Earth is an oblate spheroid, but this is one of the only times I have ever seen NASA showing Earth actually looking that way. Also, where are all the satellites and stars? There should be tens of thousands of satellites floating around up there, but we never see any of them whizzing by. Another thing I guarantee we won't see is independent video from people filming with super zoom cameras capturing Artemis 2 during its slingshot around the Earth, nor during its trip around the moon. P900 and P1000 cameras are able to zoom into the moon with incredible detail, but I guarantee if we all train our telescopes and cameras to the moon when Artemis 2 is supposedly passing by, not a single person will capture video of the rocket passing by the moon. NASA has already started releasing new Earth images supposedly taken from Artemis 2, and they are just as dubious as ever. Again, they are showing us Earth as a crisp, perfect circle /
What the fuck is this continent right here?
Sandland.
What is that?
That's supposed to be part of Africa. That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
It's upside down. Soft. Yeah, that's why.
No, it
looks like that. That's what they're saying.
These images. Yet just moments earlier in their live stream, they were showing video of a clearly smushed Earth, looking nothing like the pictures released shortly after. So let's take a closer look at these images. Where are all the continents? We are seeing half of the globe in this image, and there is nothing but ocean and part of Africa. We are supposed to believe that all of North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Australia, and Antarctica are just hiding on the other 50% of the globe.
Where's
This is just like the famous Apollo 17 image, claimed to be one of the only real photographs taken by NASA. If you're going to have Africa take up 50% of your globe, the math just doesn't work for the rest. And what about the lighting? NASA says Earth is fully eclipsing the sun in this picture, putting all of the light of the sun on the other side of the globe. So how is the entire dark side of the Earth shown fully and brightly lit?
Right.
Or how about this one, allegedly showing the moon from Artemis 2? Why is the moon much smaller here in outer space than it is on Earth? I have never seen the moon that small, and yet NASA claims this picture was taken by the Artemis crew halfway from Earth to the moon. The reality is, these are not real photographs. In fact, you can take these new images just released from NASA and run them through an advanced AI filter to check for authenticity and see for yourself. These images do not even pass AI scans for authenticity and are all coming back as confirmed CGI images. People honestly should be able to discern for themselves that these Earth images are clearly CGI. But if you don't trust your own discernment, even AI is telling you that these are not real. From ChatGPT.
Toon's been fucking shitting carpet nails about this too.
Nice.
He's been shitting carpet nails, man. And I was just laughing my ass off at him. I can just keep putting shit up there. And he goes, look, these are taken 19 seconds apart. And I look, and they weren't. They're supposedly 12 hours. But still, I'm like, look at the clouds are exactly the same. You can overlay them. There's no change in the wisps or anything. Well, it's only 19 seconds. Motherfucker, I can sit out here and watch clouds change in 19 seconds. What the fuck are you talking about? They can't be identically the same in two photographs taken, especially 12 hours apart. Oh,
Yeah, Rob Skiba actually brought that up because he did a 24-hour, I'm not going to say a time lapse, but he was showing that according to what they were being presenting, 24 hours, the clouds never changed.
I know.
Yeah, it's odd. Now, I did look up telescopes of like the slingshot mission, and there's no telescope footage of it so far. Posted.
So real quick, I don't want to be a jerk, but I noticed that your video is a little laggy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like the picture of you.
Oh, my thing, my own feed itself.
Yeah.
How's
No,
the thing we're showing is okay, right?
It's good. Sounds good.
Yeah, it's just out of sync. Your voice and the video is out of sync.
Well, we'll fix that.
He's stuck in a Chinese kung fu movie. That's why.
I'll fix that. All I have to do is take this down to a different definition and then bring it back up. There, everything should be okay now. Yeah. There we go. We'll go back into 720. Looks good. Cool. All right.
Quote, This is very likely AI generated or heavily composited. The window frame is unusually thick and irregular, with soft, almost melted looking edges. Real spacecraft windows would be more engineered and consistent. The satellite outside is oddly placed and slightly stylized. Scale and lighting don't quite match orbital photography. The lighting on Earth and the interior frame feels cinematic rather than physically consistent, especially the glow and reflections. The composition is too clean and centered for typical handheld astronaut photography. Also, look at the bright hot spot of sunlight shining at one specific point of Earth. If the sun's light is transferring through 93 million miles of space to reach the Earth, shouldn't it be lit uniformly if that was the case?
Mhm.
Why would there be a single bright spot as if being lit locally? Watching otherwise intelligent grown adults being completely duped and stupefied by this propaganda is honestly embarrassing and pathetic. Starry-eyed NASA fanboys are so excited by the prospect of living in their imagined science fiction Star Trek future that they cannot see the deception for what it is. They hear about building bases on the moon and sending humans to colonize Mars, and these ideas, implanted by Hollywood, then fertilized by NASA, have taken such strong roots in their brains that they can no longer see the forest for the trees. For example, I watched the popular YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers talking about his excitement about this Artemis 2 launch in his recent The Artemis 2 launch video. The crazy amount of glee and happiness this man was experiencing during the launch, his permanent smile and glassy-eyed wonder, accompanied by his hopes of an off-world future where humanity lives on Mars, just made me sad for how duped the masses truly are. People want to believe they're part of some great exploration of the cosmos, and NASA gives them the ability to be backseat passengers with parasocial relationships. The last thing they want to do is honestly consider the possibility that they're being lied to about the Earth and outer space. So many never even look at the abundant evidence proving their entire worldview is nothing but a patchwork of propaganda and lies.
I'll reiterate what I said earlier about the technology TFE. There you go.
There you go.
All you need to know.
Here's a good picture that they sent back. I don't know if you.
By the way, the reason I was sending that video is because Eric.
I'm kind of questioning whether this is real or not.
Yes, I don't think it is. I think parts of it might have some realistic parts. No, I see it now. Okay, yeah. Oh hell! Slipped that one in, did you? Yeah.
Nature is wondrous. Nature is
I'm gonna have to
wondrous.
rewind that and take a screen capture.
There you go.
Nuts and bolts, dude. Nuts and bolts.
That's it.
Nuts and bolts.
Franks and beans.
Franks and beans. Franks and beans. Oh shit! Yeah, poor Toon and the rest of his little cast of characters. They're just out and just rabid, and everybody's laughing at him. I said, dude, you need to get out of the basement a little bit and take a look. Nobody is buying this. Nobody. Mainstream's even questioning it. Come on, bro. They made it look stupid on purpose. They know the gig's up, and you guys are going to be left standing there holding the bags. Who's going to look like the idiots when it's all revealed? Who's going to look like the idiots when it all gets revealed?
Well, it's too late for them to go back on it now. Yeah.
They fantasize about it. It's a fantasy. That's their happy place. It's their fantasy land. So they want to believe it's real. That's why they're so adamant about it, even though they just don't hear themselves.
That's why they all keep little rockets on the shelves behind them on the videos.
Yeah, they're fantasizing.
Just so they can
about
play
it.
with them.
Fantasy. Some people think of chicks and some people think of rockets and space. What do you want me to tell you?
Simon Dan's the worst when it comes to that Lego set stuff, man.
He's a dipshit.
Oh yeah.
What an incel. I mean,
He's
for
a
real.
dipshit.
I mean, he really is. He's really kind of a joke, you know. He's got somebody writing him a script, and he's put out there, by the establishment to run that line, probably got in some fucking trouble for some bullshit. And, you know, I suspect that about a bunch of these guys, you know, that part of their fucking parole or whatever the fuck it is that they have to run this shill line or something, you know, because you can, every one of them says, oh, I just do it for the laughs. I do it, you know, well, how many episodes of Ow My Balls are you going to watch? Right.
Well, it depends on how much you like pain. So it depends on how
Well,
much
I'm just
you like
saying,
pain.
you know, I mean, how many episodes of that same fucking gag over and 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 over, you know, pretty soon it's not humorous anymore, right? But they
No,
all
it's not.
claim they're doing it for the humor. It's like, no, you're not. You're doing it because you have to. And you're angry because you can't sell your fucking bullshit. Everything you throw out there, I destroy it. And you can't handle it. They can't. Tune, that motherfucker can't handle it at all. He started going on about something on there on Facebook about, well, here's this geometry bullshit. And I says, you know what? Fuck your geometry. You can't have any of that dumb shit unless you can reconcile the physical impossibilities regarding fluids that are imposed by your stupid globe earth belief. If you can't fucking reconcile those, guess what? Globe impossible. Okay? And you don't tell me gravity gonna pull on air. Show me gravity pulling on air. Show me.
So you're saying gas
shit.
doesn't go down and go boom boom?
How much does air weigh? How much does air weigh?
You can't.
How do you weigh air? How are you gonna weigh air? You have to have a container first, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Weigh the pressure
That's
of
how
it.
when you're going to be filling up an oxygen tank.
Sure.
Yeah. Also,
But you know what? It's only going to register weight if there's a higher pressure inside of the cylinder than outside of the cylinder.
Correct.
Okay. If it's the same, then it weighs nothing. Okay. So what you're doing is you're taking the air, when you make it into a higher pressure inside the tank, you're putting it in a state of disequilibrium with the surrounding pressure. So you're not really getting a weight, you're getting an indication of the relative density within the surrounding medium and quantifying it. That's all you're getting, because you change that pressure outside or inside and the weight changes. Okay.
Correct.
You keep the same sample, and the lower you make the pressure outside, the more the weight's going to become, but you're never going to get it down to zero. The reality of it is, like I've said before, a gallon of water weighs 8.5 pounds about. Okay. You put that gallon of water in the water, how much does it weigh now? Nothing.
Zero.
It weighs because it's at relative density. It's within its own relative density medium. Even if the fluid that you placed it in was some different fluid at the same relative density, it would now still weigh nothing.
So I got a question for you there, so right quick. If you freeze the water and put it in a pool, it's not going to weigh anything hardly at all. It becomes less dense, right?
Well, it's a little bit, because it's halfway between. Part of it will stick up out of the water, 10% of it.
Yeah.
You know, but now we're dealing with a solid. We've turned it into a solid, and we have changed its relative density to the surrounding medium, because if you try to sink it, it will float back to the surface.
So these processes can explain everything in nature, right?
You know why? Because the ice expands. That same amount of water is now in a greater space. So the rules of buoyancy, it'll float.
No gravity required.
No, there's no such thing. It's dumb. Gravity, and if you want to talk about things fall because of weight, gravitas, yes. Yep. So what is weight? We have to define what is weight. It's not because of some magical force, because if we change the medium, we change the weight. So what is weight? Weight is a quantification of the relative density of an object within the medium. So we primarily live in air, a gas medium. And so all of our things surrounding that, and how fast that heavier than air objects will drop, approximately 9.8 meters per second squared. Why does it accelerate? Because it's being pushed by the fucking medium that's filling in behind it. I mean, duh. It's not real difficult to understand. There's no magical force involved with it. If we lived on the bottom of the sea, all our fucking physics would be completely different. Okay, but we don't live on the bottom of the sea, so everything that we quantify has been adjusted to a gas medium that we live in.
You remind me of Sebastian. Under the sea.
Think about it this way. Everything in this environment is in a container. Everything. Your body, your brains, your blood, everything that we're in is contained. Otherwise, the system wouldn't work. With containment everywhere around you. Look at everything and see that it's contained.
It's especially necessary with fluids. Especially necessary with fluids. In order to have a specific volume of a gas, you must have physical containment. In order to have a specific amount of liquid, you have to have something to put it in. Otherwise, it spreads all the way out and you don't have a specific volume. It goes out to its furthest reaches that it can. Usually with liquid, one they can do is you can oil on top of water. It'll eventually spread out to where it's theoretically like one atom thick. It's just barely a film that you can't even hardly see, but it's still there.
Even our body has our blood. It's blood pressure. Everything about it, everything about everywhere, everything we see, everything around us is contained in some manner. Every animal, every person.
You can say it about trees too. Trees have to maintain containment for their sap and for the water that it retains.
That's why it has bark on it.
Well, here's the one that gets me. I'm sure you've seen it. These idiots, and they put out this thing where they can float a little tinfoil boat on sodium hexafluoride.
Yeah, I've seen it.
You've seen that? Okay. And they go, see, there's gas without containment. And I'm like, well, what's that fucking glass box you got the goddamn gas in? Where did you get that gas? Did you just pile it up in a handful and put it in there? Or that's right, you dispensed it from what? A container into a fish tank, which is what? A fucking container. You want to impress my ass? Put a pile of it on the table. Just put a pile of it on the table and do the fucking thing with the boat. Let's see what happens now.
Well, if little g was a thing, then it would apply to gases too and everything else, but it doesn't because gases go in all directions when they're released. They come slower. Yeah.
That's what I tell them. They'd say, "Oh, well, there's a pressure gradient." Yeah, so you still need a specific volume of gas to have a pressure gradient.
Okay.
And I'll say, "Well, what do you think causes the pressure?" They'll say, "Well, what causes the pressure gradient?" I said, "I don't know. What do you think causes it?" "Well, gravity." I said, "Great. Show me the experiment that verifies gravity having any effect on gas behavior." Or you can just cite it. Which one? And then a lot of times they'll go, Cavendish. Cavendish dealt with lead balls. Okay, so not gases. Okay, so show me the experiment that verifies. And they'll say, well, mass attracts mass. And I'm going, well, how do you get a mass of a gas without collecting it together? How you collect together any gas without that? See, it's dumb. You don't have any of that. There's no proof that gravity has any effect on gas behavior at all. And there's no proof that gravity even exists outside of this 400-year-old goddamn torsion dynamics demonstration that they claim mass attracts mass. No, it doesn't.
Let's just ignore all the fundamentals.
Why? When have you ever witnessed nature? When has anybody ever witnessed in nature two objects drawing together just merely by volition of their existence?
Never.
No, never. Okay, so why would you make an experiment for that?
Only if they are magnetic and ferrous or nickel. That's it.
And why do these things have to be so successful back in the vintage days and not now?
Well, they're not. It's not successful. Look, a lot of times it doesn't work. People set it up, it doesn't work. And so their excuse is, oh, well, it wasn't set up correctly. Oh, okay. You know, it's like, well, what do you mean it's not set up correctly? Set it up the same way you do. Okay, so you try it and try it and try it. And then finally, when you get a result, you go, okay, there it was. That is not science. Okay.
Yeah.
Not even close to it. First off, experiments are derived from observations of a phenomenon. In other words, you see something happening. So this means somewhere, somehow, someone must have said, you know what? I think that objects are attracted to each other just because they exist. Right?
Yeah.
Because based on observation of what? Nothing. Because something dropped to the ground?
That's what they say most of the time, yeah.
Wow. Well, it doesn't happen in any other direction, though. Just always to the Earth. Well, because the Earth is so massive. Well, okay.
How about balloons, gas, clouds? There's several different things that don't. But I talked to a student, and he said he did like 150 of the Cavendishes, and he takes an average out of all 150. Got a constant, dude. You got to take it as a constant. He said he could compile all that data just to get an average of how far those lead balls did move.
Yeah. And it should be the same every fucking time.
Yep.
Where are you
right here, I have a whole bunch of neodymium magnets.
Yeah. Don't get them too close to your computer, man.
We already discussed that already.
Yeah. But boom, I take some off. Fucking A, gravity just messed up. Let's put them back on. Look at that. Gravity works again. This is how stupid the
Did gravity recover magnetism?
Hey, you want to try something really cool?
Sure.
You want to do something really cool with those neodymium magnets?
Yep.
Okay, get yourself a piece of copper pipe.
Well, I've done that before. I do it in class.
And drop it down through the copper pipe.
Yeah, it slows down by a rate of around 37%.
It'll actually watch it. If you get one big enough and watch it, you'll see it swirl. You'll see it like swirl going down. It makes a really cool noise too. It goes whir, 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 whir. It's because there's a magnetic. It works with copper. Has an electromagnetic field. It's just not the same reaction as the ferrous magnetic field. Here's Pete Keg's breath losing his fucking shit on camera again.
This is what the media does. They take anonymous sources from disgruntled former employees, and then they try to slash and burn people and ruin their reputations. Not going to work with me, because we're changing the Defense Department, putting the Pentagon back in the hands of warfighters, and anonymous smears from disgruntled former employees on old news doesn't matter. So I'm happy to be here at the Easter egg roll with my dad and my kids, because this is what we're doing it for. These kids right here. This is
good gravy. That's what we're doing it for, right there. Them two.
Oh, nice.
It's the fruit of his loins.
This is why we're fighting the fake news media. This is why we're fighting slash and burn Democrats. This is why we're fighting hoaxsters. This group, this group right here, full of hoaxsters that peddle anonymous sources from leakers with axes to grind, and then you put it all together as if it's some news story. This is
God.
Wow.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
what, Brian?
Them little ones, them little boys, then look like Lowell and Hardy.
Yeah, man.
Did you get that?
No, I didn't understand what you said.
We need a translation.
Them two boys, what was on that video then?
Those are his kids.
Yeah, they look like a mini version of Lowell and Hardy.
They did. They do. They do. Maybe it
Sorry,
is.
it took so long to process that, boys.
Yeah. No worries. It's a accent. Sometimes it's like, what?
No. Yeah.
But
I'm better than Bryce Sully, no way.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I could bring you here. I could bring you here where I live. Take you up in the holler and let some people talk to you. You'd have no idea what the fuck they said.
The same here for you, pal. The same here. You wouldn't have a clue what anyone was saying. You'd be getting your dictionary out and everything.
It's funny. It took me a while to get used to around here. You got these people, a lot of people that they're talking to another guy and they'll be telling a story and they'll say, "Oh, honey, I'll tell you what." And it's like, well, yeah, at first I was like, "What do you call me, honey?" It's like, no, that's just the way they talk. "Oh, honey, I'll tell you that shit was the most."
Your voice reminds me of Tommy Chong.
You know what? I've gotten mixed up for him. No shit. You can ask my wife.
Excellent.
In Vegas one time, man, these people swore to God I was Tommy Chong, and I was like, "Okay, I'm Tommy Chong." Then they took their picture with me and left, and I was like, "Fuck, I don't even know."
So, Brad, I got to get you over on PJ's channel and I have both of you talk at the same time. It'll be fun.
Oh my God. So this is crazy. What are the chances? Let me bring this up. It says, what are the chances that all these scientists connected to NASA have been found dead with some still missing? and right before the Artemis 2 mission. Did they find something disturbing and get silenced? So I don't know. I haven't watched this yet. I didn't know about this until just before the show. Do you guys know anything about this?
Yeah, I was watching that today. I've seen it on TikTok, I believe.
I didn't see nothing about this.
There's a story that caught our attention. We're talking about a number of U.S. scientists, some connected to very sensitive research, who have died or disappeared. Let's break down what we know so far. We're going to start with Carl Grillmar. Carl Grillmar, pictured here, was an astrophysicist at Caltech. He worked on a NASA-supported space telescope project and infrared systems. Now, he was shot and killed at his home just 2 months ago. Then there's Frank Maywald. He was a senior scientist at NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab, focused on advanced satellite systems.
Please,
he died
for a
nearly
moment.
2 years ago, but his...
The same kind of thing is said about a lot of people that were in these different types of alleged shootings and also 9/11, things like that. So I'm going to draw speculation immediately on only because AI, and it's been around for a long time. I'm just saying that's my personal opinion at the moment, drawing speculation.
Okay.
That's all I have.
Okay. I was loading a bowl. Thought you had more.
Cause of death has never been made public. Meanwhile, Monica Reza also reportedly connected to NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab project. She went missing last summer.
Jack Parsons' lab?
While hiking in California. No trace. It keeps going. There's William McCaslin, a retired Air Force general. He too is missing. He's a former head of Air Force Research Lab and oversaw advanced space and surveillance programs. He's been missing since February. Reports say he once oversaw funding connected to a project that also included Monica Reza. Now, there's more. To New Mexico, Melissa Casais. She has been missing since last summer. She worked at Los Alamos National Lab. She had an administrative role, but reportedly also had security clearances. Just months earlier, she went missing. So too did Anthony Chavez, also connected to Los Alamos, an engineer. He disappeared during a walk. No signs, no answers. And then finally, there's Nuno Loureiro. You remember Nuno Loureiro? He was the MIT researcher focused on nuclear fusion and was shot and killed in his Massachusetts home last December. It was the case of the Brown shooter. It's a separate case with no confirmed links to the others. But here's the key point. Authorities have not connected these cases, but look at the overlap. The same handful of institutions, NASA, Air Force Research, Los Alamos Laboratory. So could they be connected, or is this something else entirely?
Something else kind of I thought of while that was playing. Are any of you familiar with the Ayn Rand story, Atlas Shrugged?
I have heard of it.
I've heard of it, but I've never heard it.
Okay, in this story, all these like toptists and billionaires, we've had a lot of billionaires coming up missing as well, right? But in this story, a lot of these people, they just fucking dropped out, and they went to this like breakaway society that was not like the way everything was in the rest of the world. That everybody gets they earn on their merit. You know, there's no socialism, that kind of thing. But anyway, regardless of that, the thing is that these people, billionaires, scientists and shit, they were like getting a special invitation by this John Galt and they just disappear. Well, it ends up that there was this like landmass that was being cloaked that nobody could actually detect. And they had their own little breakaway society there on this huge island. And that came to mind about that huge area of the Pacific that nobody ever goes to, that I suspect that they're hiding land at. And I was just thinking, what if these fucking people, they come up missing? Now, not the ones that are dead, but the ones that have come up missing, and these billionaires, what if they're being taken off someplace like that, man. You know, they always want to throw shit in our face with these stories. 1984, Aldous Huxley's work. You know, they throw this shit in our face all the time. Terminator, you know, it's in your movies. And I just wonder if maybe that's another element to this whole thing that we haven't thought of. You know, that maybe these people are like disappearing off to some breakaway society. Possibility. Not saying it's a good utopia, but you know, it could be like some staging area for some kind of a control system of sorts, maybe even a new world order. Who knows?
Well, didn't J.R. Tolkien propose that in his trilogy? Like the outer, the elves would sail to the outer lands, and that was their home.
It says 20 U.S. generals refused Trump's orders and submit their resignation. This shit's getting hard, man. Even High Impact Flicks is calling out the fucking moon shit, man. Did you see that? Brian Young?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, he's kind of he brought a lot of this into question and shit. And I remember one time he and his wife had gone somewhere. I think it was Florida or something like that. And he was there for, I forget for what, but they were purposely filming at the beach. And you could tell that his wife was trying to show ships on the horizon that you couldn't see until she zoomed in and shit. Now I caught it. I was like, oh, I know what they're doing. I think he knows and he's on board. He just, you got to be careful, especially with as big of an audience as he's got. You know, you come out and say, oh, you know, the earth's flat. You're going to lose half your fucking audience, right? Because they're going to be these globe-tart NPCs that just, they're still brainwashed in that. But I think as more and more of this kind of bullshit comes out, I mean, all over on X, I'm seeing people making fun of this thing. On Facebook, everywhere on social media, you look at even the NASA posts. Oh, here's a picture of the earth and shit. And you look at the reactions, right? And the ratio of laugh emojis in comparison to the thumbs up and hearts and shit like that, it's like 5-1 easy on most of them. It's funny as shit. So they're getting ratioed everywhere. And, you know, nobody's buying this. And I think Toon's having a fucking mental breakdown. And, I was needling his ass all day today.
He's got to love you, Saab, by now. After all this,
fuck him, and fuck Craig McNeil. Right to the moon, bitch. You know, I ain't afraid of you, motherfuckers. You want to call people's jobs? Call my job. I work for my fucking self, asshole. What are you gonna do? Huh?
I don't know. I did find a video with a telescope view of Ryan, but it's really inconclusive, and it's just short little burst of the telescope. So
I know they showed a little streak of light. Somebody showed me. I said, "Oh, a streak of light." Yeah, space is real, all right. God damn, really? I said, and this guy put some quote about people that don't believe this, that, or the other, you know, and some philosopher's quote. And I just answered him by saying, there's a sucker born every minute, P.T. Barnum.
Yeah, but I want to know how light reflects as far as what this guy's pointing out. And I watched a little bit of it. I'm like, I don't think.
Where's it coming from if you're seeing it at night?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah,
the Earth would blind the sun.
Yeah, where's the sun?
Wait a minute.
Parallel sun rays. Stories fall apart with simple logic. All their stories fall apart with simple fucking logic. You think you're seeing the Artemis thing up there, right? How big is that? How far away is it? You can't even see a fucking 757 at 40,000 feet. You ain't seeing no goddamn rocket ship. Fuck you.
I got you. I'm going to watch the rest of this later.
I mean, that's real. Yeah. Well, this might be pretty good. Let's go ahead with this. Fuck it.
Hey, they are totally, definitely 100.
If you're not subscribed to Brian Young on YouTube or X or whatever, you need to. High Impact Flicks. Here's the deal. He does these cop videos and shit. He's got the Disturbing Illusion. I think he's got like 3 channels, but it's all pretty good shit. He and I seem to be like on the same page of thought. It's really quite remarkable.
% on their way to the moon. Trust me, bro, it's happening.
Well, we are still technically in Earth's orbit, although we did just do our translunar injection burn, and so we are definitely 100% on our way to the moon.
Look at all the fucking room in that thing. No, where are they filming this from? This is enclosed somehow, right? What the hell? How they got all that room?
The lunar gravity will take over in a couple of days here and start pulling us around the far side. At the end of our translunar injection here about an hour and a half ago, we just really looked at each other, and I know the United States has done this 1968 through 1972, but this is unbelievable that we can put our minds to something and pull it off. This is an unbelievable technical accomplishment.
I agree. It is unbelievable. It's unbelievable that we spent $93 billion on this program, and this is the audio and video feed that we're getting from this little trip to the moon. We're totally going to the moon, though. It's 100% totally heading in that direction, and it's 2026, and this is the kind of imagery they give us.
Oh yeah, and the shitter's full.
They give us blued out screens. They give us blurry footage, if you want to call it footage. We don't get a live video feed of Orion pulling away from Earth and approaching the moon. We get these static shots. This one right here from NASA's astronaut, Reed Weissman. Anything look funny to you on this globe Earth here?
Everything.
Is any part of this photoshopped? Is this an untouched, unfiltered?
Why is there a chemtrail out here? What the fuck is this streak right here? What is that?
It's the Van Allen radiation belt, son.
Sure.
Raw image, NASA? Are you going to claim that? And listen to fake stream CIA infiltrated Operation Mockingbird MK Ultra Media go out of their way to try to convince us that, yeah, Artemis 2 and Orion is really heading to the moon. Just take our word for it.
This morning, the Artemis 2 crew is getting closer and closer to the moon, farther and farther from Earth. The 4 astronauts are now more than halfway to the moon. They blasted off on the historic mission Wednesday. They are scheduled to fly around the moon on Monday before returning to Earth late next Friday night. And we are getting a front row seat to their mission. On Friday, they released these images of Earth and the moon from their Orion spacecraft.
Wait, if we have a front row seat and we've already paid the admission fee, $93 billion ain't nothing to sneeze at, why are we just getting static photographs and not a live video feed? Now, I've heard the excuse that, well, the video feed takes up bandwidth and we don't have the valuable bandwidth. They use bandwidth to interview the astronauts inside the cockpit with things floating around. Why can't they take that same camera while they're talking and point it out the window during that live stream? If bandwidth is a problem, then use that bandwidth that you're using right there to show us the Earth from Orion. Why don't you do that?
See, that's
He's asking all the right questions.
Absolutely. That's what we do, is like you ask those same type of questions. These fucking globetards get pissed off at you. Well, it's because Klingon fucking cloak destroyers and shit. Oh my God. These people.
Well, if he lets on to his audience that he's believing in flat Earth, he'll have a load of subs missing.
Well,
a lot of drop like flies, his subs.
The first step to flat Earth is space is fake and gay. Okay.
So stop. If they own all the equipment, who are they having to have to pay to send the bandwidth? If they could set it up before they left.
I know, right? They're poor mouthing like fucking PBS all the time.
Mark Strassman is tracking the mission from the Johnson Space Center in Houston. Mark, good morning.
Good morning, Adriana. Yeah, it's been something to watch, hasn't it? This crew is just having a remarkable run.
It actually has been nothing to watch. You're not giving us anything to watch. Video feeds you are giving us are pathetic. They did way better in 1969.
Capsule that has aced its flight test, a moon that just keeps getting bigger ahead of them, and amazing images from space.
Planet Earth as seen by the crew of Artemis 2.
Are they being freaking serious here?
I know,
Look at, what is this? Is that Africa? Look at the size of Africa right there. How does anything else fit on this globe?
A first for human eyes in more than a half century.
Trust us, you look amazing. You look beautiful, no matter where you're from or what you look.
Trust us.
Like we're all one people.
Houston is go for TLI.
A final engine burn Thursday evening called TLI, translunar injection, hurtled the capsule out of orbit and onto the moon.
With this burn to the moon, we do not leave Earth. We choose it.
After a 4-day trip, a moment of mission drama will come Monday night, the lunar flyby. The Orion capsule will come within roughly...
This is better than the footage that they've been giving us, because they've been giving us choppy video footage, static, touched up photos, and a whole bunch of animation.
4,000 miles of the moon's surface. Artemis 2 will have traveled farther from Earth than anyone in space history.
The lunar flyby, why does it matter? What do you hope to get out of it?
We hope to get boatloads of money, but those boats won't be floating through the Strait of Hormuz.
Back to the moon, we're going to stay there, right? And so this is the first step towards that. We'll obviously build upon that.
Anticipation's building inside the capsule.
It was really great to wake up this morning and look out the window and see the full moon off the front of the vehicle. There's no doubt where we are heading right now. And really appreciate all the work down there.
Destination ahead.
Let's just go back. Look, watch this. They could take that high resolution camera right there that they're using to record the cockpit crew, take it to the nearest window and show us the moon or the Earth that they're talking about, but they don't do it. Why?
And see the full moon off the front of the vehicle. There's no doubt where we are heading right now. And really appreciate all the work down there.
There's no doubt where we're heading right now. They just keep trying to convince us that this is exactly what they're doing. Hey, what you see, the stories you've heard, the official story that you've got, that's what's going on.
We keep reinforcing that, keeping that positive. What you're seeing is real.
Destination ahead. That small dot to the right, drawing closer by the second.
I can take a better picture of the moon from Earth with my cell phone during the day.
This crew is now more than 150,000 miles from Earth. Think about that for a second. And with each passing second, they get farther away from the rest of us.
Mark,
Adriana?
It's just hard to wrap your head around it. When I left my house this morning, the moon was out. I looked up and I felt what people must have felt during the Apollo era, knowing that there were Americans, there were humans on their way to the moon at that moment. Mark, I understand you're also going to speak to the astronauts later today. What are you most excited to ask them?
Well, it's first of all, think about that. I'm going to talk to astronauts on their way to the moon. Just that. We've all done Zoom interviews, but I think this was at a personal long distance.
Ultimate Zoom interview.
So,
the fuck did they do? Take Starlink with them? How are they doing all that?
They borrowed Duffy's Starlink.
Don't make any sense. How the fuck are they doing that? Tell me they're just doing it with a radio waves, or what? What the fuck? Get out of here.
They are totally mocking us. Look at these people. Do you think they actually believe what they're saying here?
This was at a personal long distance.
Ultimate Zoom interview.
Right? Yeah. I want to hear their impressions about what has surprised them, right? What have they most been struck by, since they're the first people in more than 50 years to.
I don't care what surprises them. I don't care what struck them. I want to see video evidence of what they're doing.
Right on.
They have cameras. They have up-to-date technology. They can fix them outside the window to watch them in real time move away from the Earth and another camera moving toward the moon. That's what the American people want to see. Pulling this kind of crap, you're not doing a damn thing to address the concerns of those who don't believe one word NASA says. Think about it. You're the reason we have moon landing deniers. That was CBS. Check this out from NBC.
Tonight, new video of the Orion capsule with the moon off in the distance.
That's not a video. That's a picture.
There's no doubt where we are heading right now.
The crew well on their way, leaving Earth's orbit on Thursday, thanks to a 6-minute boost. A move called
more animation.
Translunar injection that requires 6,000 pounds of thrust.
Early reports that it was a very good burn.
How do you get pounds of thrust?
What's it pushing against?
A weightless environment.
The gravity field.
Well, yeah.
That's
classified. Where are you getting pounds of thrust in a weightless environment? Think about that.
I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't.
The foursome of Artemis 2 to push.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no, it's weightless. Remember that. Nothing plus nothing equals nothing.
In awe of everything since Wednesday's launch.
Sending 4 humans 250,000 miles away is a Herculean effort, and we are now just realizing the gravity of that.
The team also snapping these never-before-seen images.
I really like it up here. I wish I could have got here sooner.
This afternoon, Mission Control woke up the crew within a daydream by the Freddie Jones Band.
It's really great to wake up this morning and look out the window and see the full moon.
And there was some minor housekeeping, a question about where to find.
Hold on. You're on your fucking way to the moon in a strange capsule like that, and you actually slept? Do you think any of you would be able to sleep?
I was just going to say, none of them seemed like nervous. None of them have commented, "Oh yeah, I was petrified." Blah blah blah. No, it's just a doddle. Piece of piss.
Like taking off from Dulles Airport for Heathrow.
No problem, man.
No problem.
Yeah. Hey, who is it? What's this guy's name again? He's on the right path. I want to subscribe to his channel. Maybe I can keep it on.
High Impact Flicks, Brian Young. Yeah, I'll give it to you here in just a second. After the video, I'll put it in for the Twitter anyway. But you can go over to his YouTube. He's got Here's the Deal, The Disturbing Illusion, and I think it's High Impact Flicks. They took it away from him a couple of years ago during the COVID and shit, and then they just randomly gave it back to him. So
weird. I'm gonna look him up right now.
Yeah. Might be able to even go by his name, Brian Young.
Yeah,
much needed item.
I've already got it.
We were wondering if we could get some help finding the electric shaver.
Orion's lunar flyby scheduled for Monday afternoon before a massive U-turn brings them back home again.
This is literally and symbolically our moonshot that we're in the middle of.
And liftoff. Meanwhile, what may be the best view yet of Wednesday's launch. Good roll pitch.
Now, if it's true that these people are not heading to the moon, I said if it's true, where does that rocket go? Does it leave the atmosphere? Does it enter space? Does it do this huge arc and land somewhere else?
Roger, roll pitch. Captured by a NASA plane flying over the Space Coast.
It was a ride where you're trying to be professional, but the kid inside of you wants to break out and just hoot and holler.
So what do you think about this? Is this all fake? Are they making everything up? Are they just playing their part?
Yes, so many people playing a part in this. And then
Yep, I agree with that. So many people playing their part. All the world's a stage. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought police in the comment section below. If you want to support this channel, you can do it for free. Like this video, share this video, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, maybe become a channel member, and I will see you in the next video.
George Collins said it the best. I'm here for the entertainment.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm definitely going to reach out to the guy. I want to get a hold of him. I got a few points I can make for him. Maybe I can get him over here.
I met
He's
him
on
in
his way, dude.
I met him in Richmond a few years ago.
Nice.
At a big rally at the Capitol.
Yeah. Well, I noticed there's a few people on the anti-flat earth side that are attacking Bart Sabrell now too because of his last interview with that astronaut. They're going after him and his credibility, trying to discredit him. It's weird. I mean, because he did a funny thing happen on the way to the moon and all the rest of it, he's considered a conspiracy theorist. So they're trying to discredit anything that Bart Sabrell puts out.
He's not considered a flat earther, though, is there, Bart Sabrell?
No,
he's not. He's not.
No.
Well, people got to be. Look, here's the problem. People, a lot of times, they want to turn something into a fucking religion. You know what I mean? Flat Earth, like it's some kind of a club or some kind of shit. Look, it's not. It's just a whole bunch of random people from different walks of life that know that they don't live on a fucking globe and that they've been lied to about it. Okay? Doesn't mean that we're in some kind of a club or anything else like that. We agree on a lot of points. Some points we don't agree on. The fact of the matter is, we know that we've been lied to, and it opens the door to uncovering the rest of the lies. That's what's important to it. That's why I don't worry about, well, some other flat earthers.
That's about his hair. It fell out not long after he got punched off Buzz Aldrin. Yeah, fell out not long after that.
CIA did that shit. CIA did that shit. But you know what? Normies that have called this out as fake are starting to feel that they're getting the hate from the brainwash. This is an instance of this. We've seen this guy before, right? He usually is talking about what's fucking going on in the world, right? Well, he goes on about the Artemis thing.
All right, hopefully I'm just going to do one more, and then hopefully we'll be done with this topic. I can't believe how upset people get when I post some of these videos. Well, by the way, is that supposed to be Australia? Like, think about this for a second. That's supposed to be Australia right there. And then you start to dive into NASA's older photos that they pitched. Like, look at this right here. The Photoshop guy on salary got a little lazy. Cloud duplicate, cloud duplicate. Oops. Going back to how people get triggered. This is a message. Somebody came into my inbox because the cognitive dissonance was hitting them so hard. This is like Santa Claus level of anger. Like when
you guys probably couldn't read what that said. The thing he said that he got a comment said, "You are a loser believing TikTok conspiracy videos, dude, get a life." How many of us have heard that fucking shit before?
Oh,
welcome to the club, guy. Welcome to the club.
This is like Santa Claus level of anger. Like when little kids find out about Santa Claus and then they're upset with their parents. Here's a tattoo artist on one of the posts that I did questioning NASA.
It says, "Let me guess, you have a Neil Armstrong tattoo?" It said, "Fuck you, Eric."
Houston, we have a problem. And it's not even the fake stuff. It's how people are acting when you expose it. This is wild. Anyway, I do understand when you're being lied to, you want to go after the messenger. I do understand. I want to let you know that I will always be here for you. Big hugs when you're ready. Anyway, let's end this reel together as one. We can watch a video together.
And that radio command link. Actually, it's a link along that tether line you see there, 25 feet of umbilical cord. That contains the
Oh, this is so good.
system and communication.
This is priceless, actually. This is priceless.
System out through that chest pack.
Remember, we lost this technology. It's gone. Oh my gosh, that is so good.
That's one of D-Man's favorite clips.
Yep.
He likes to play it all the time.
The Soviet one is the Soviet crab car. It looks like a crab. Top of it opens up, and it's one of the most amazing videos you'll ever see. If you think the NASA videos are horrible, look up Soviet Union space videos. Oh my God. Keep a defibrillator near you if you have a heart attack because you can't stop laughing.
I say no regrets.
No regrets.
No regrets.
Brilliant.
That was hilarious.
Hey,
Why
did you see that one I sent you? That tattoo I sent you, the Metallica one.
Where, on Facebook?
Yeah, on Facebook, mate. It was a while ago. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Brilliant. That is all misspelling.
Wait, where was I?
Metallica.
Malatica. Nothing else mattress.
Yeah, I remember that one.
See, that's the opportunity. You should start a band, and so that way nobody can take the name. You'll always be known as Brian Metalac.
Hey, do you know what you was right? You know what he's definitely right about yesterday on the stream? The people who have been jabbed, they're the ones who believe the maximum bullshit.
There's D-Man's got his no regrets. There you go. Why are there bubbles outside the Artemis window?
A lot of disbelief up here, just the fact that what we're seeing, where we are, it's hard to wrap your mind around. A lot of disbelief up here, just the fact that what we're seeing, where we are, it's hard to wrap your mind around. A lot of disbelief up here, just the fact that what we're seeing, where we are.
So it's space dust. They're
Space
going,
dust, of course.
going through space. It's space urine. It's being evacuated into space.
Yeah, they are having toilet problems. It's little bit.
That brings up a
too many questions in here, you lot.
If you build a underwater containment system and you pressurize it, couldn't you almost mimic weightlessness too?
Sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They already have one, isn't it? That giant pool place that they got that they. Saab has the clip in his opening where the lady's pointing at the screen and the background's green.
Yeah. There you go, Artemis.
It's still not going anywhere. There's no medium to push against.
Nope. And it wouldn't act that way either. That shit would just immediately.
McToon would call you immature posting that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't care what McToon says. Fuck him. You know?
Yeah, very immature.
A dude's head looks like a fucking milk jug or something, you know? I don't know what's wrong with him.
A soapy jug.
He gets that little goddamn vein floating in his fucking head, at one throbbing on the side of his head.
Yeah, the
That
last time
one
I
when
saw
he
him do
can't
that,
explain gas pressure.
yeah, the last time I saw him do that, he was on my stream that I did with the debate, and he's screaming at me, "Put your money where your mouth is!" And he's getting all mad, so I muted him.
Columns of air, huh, buddy? Columns of air, right?
Balls of gas off.
Here's a Lego style animation portrays a scenario where the U.S. seeks to eliminate its own pilot to prevent the leak of critical information. Presented from the U.S. point of view. Note this video. Okay, let's see what they've got. These are good. I don't care what people say, man. I think these are good.
The mission went south over enemy territory, a pilot down, and hope fading fast. For the Americans, he's no longer a rescue mission. He's a liability that needs to be erased. The order is given, sanitize the coordinates, leave nothing behind. But the opposition is one step ahead. They've found the signal, and they're not turning it off. They're using the pilot's own lifeline to bait a trap for the incoming strike. High above, the bombers are closing in, unaware they are flying straight into the lion's den. In the world of shadows, the hunter becomes the hunted. Operation Lego Rescue, no one is coming home. The mission went south.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow.
So when no one will help, you can call the A-Team.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. That show was retarded. I didn't like it. I mean, it was like stupid. It really was.
I had a friend growing up that looked like the guy from there, Face.
Yeah, the ladies' man. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Face. I had a friend named Roy who looked just like him. Yeah, I used to call him Face. What's up, Face?
He was in Battlestar Galactica too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He played one of the pilots, didn't he?
Yeah, him and Apollo. He was he was Starbuck. Yeah.
That's where they got the copy from.
There's some breaking news. It says both MC-130 Commando 2 rescue planes shot down by Iranian air defense. The fish swallowed the bait. They didn't heed my warning. Oh well. Sounds rough. What in the world?
Well, Sav, they were just reporting, I think this morning, that strokey Donald Trump said that they have 48 hours, otherwise all hell is they're gonna bring hell to Iran. That's what they said.
Yeah, right. Oh, look at here. What do we have here?
Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the.
Telling you guys it's a hit. It's a fucking hit. It's everywhere. That's not my post.
I like how is this the something, dude? It's Saturday. We all know what that means.
Yes,
Taste
sir.
the goodness.
Have you guys seen the Take Me to the Thrift Store yet?
No, I haven't watched the whole movie yet.
The biscuit with the honey sauce. To get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread.
He's got to be a subscriber.
To get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese.
Now with the mac and cheese, you gotta follow this guy.
It's when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity.
Woo! You know what that means?
Just give me a 5-piece meal. Oh, what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me.
Oh, yeah, baby.
You know I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the potato wedges.
Woo! Rock out, brother. That's the shit right See, that's what happens when you let some stone fucking guy in the Blue Ridge Mountains have internet.
Are they in some sort of charity shop?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
like a Goodwill.
That's where they played their gig at.
You know, that's the
Yeah,
place
the
to
second video-
really have a gig. No
The
Martian,
second
no.
video they did wasn't a Goodwill. It actually had signs up. There's a Goodwill on it. I wonder if Goodwill gets a kickback from that. That's a good question.
What's this?
Why don't you explain to them what we're going to be doing?
No, Charlie, you better explain to them what we're going to be doing. Come on. And give Donald a little kiss for the camera.
We're going to be playing Ouija. Let's see how we do.
Ok, ya estoy grabando, chicos.
If you're really the ghost of Diddy, show us a sign.
Se está moviendo, se está moviendo.
Oh, my oil.
¡Ay, no! ¡Donald Trump!
Diddy, stop!
Go away! Jeffrey, ayúdalo!
Diddy, go away! Why don't you explain to them what we're going to
The fuck?
That almost looked real. I mean,
I know.
Yeah.
It's getting more and more every day. What the hell is it?
I'm going to wake up and watch Donald outside my house with Epstein. Like, they're here.
Ouija night with the gang. Brilliant.
Oh my!
Sick bastards.
Oh, this is it. This is. Oh, is this where they get the holy hand grenade? Hold on a second. Oh no! Have you guys ever seen the Holy Grail? Monty Python.
Yeah, yeah.
And they go after his brother Maynard. Bring forth the holy hand grenade of Antioch. He says to read the instructions. He goes, holding forth the holy hand grenade and pulling the pin. One counteth to 3, 3 being the number to be counted to. Thou shalt not count to 4, as the 3 being the number to be counted to. 5 is definitely out. He said, yes. Get on with it. Oh, shit.
Worship the
brilliant
Lord.
as well. Where he goes like that to that little prince. He goes, "You marrying Princess Lucky, and you better get used to the idea." Slaps him.
No, worship the God.
Or,
I like
yeah,
the meaning
no, follow the shoe, follow the shoe. They're so far ahead of their time, man. Their shit was great.
Did you ever see the meaning of life? Si?
Yes, I love the meaning of life. The childbirth thing cracks my ass up, man. What should
the
I
meaning
do?
of life is bizarre.
The mother's laying there on the table, gonna give birth, and she goes, "Well, what should I do?" And she says, "Nothing. You're not qualified."
Is that the one with this? Every sperm is sacred.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
The thing I was going to point out was like the maid. She's telling her story. She's like, "Well, at least I don't work for Jews."
Right. Right.
Oh God. They poke everybody, dude. They really do.
Oh yeah, nothing's sacred. They fucking hit on everything. It was great.
They had a thing in Louisiana today too. Some crazy drove a car through a bunch of crowd of people in some parade or something in Louisiana.
Oh my God, they're saying the fucking Iranians have gone reggae.
Reggae. They really
Reggae.
did.
Yeah. I don't know.
No woman, no cry.
Something about the book. Check it out.
They found a little black book. Take a look, don't overlook. Trump allegedly on page 4008. Just coffee, yeah, that checks out great. Allegedly 40 visits to the island of fun. Never been there, oops, flight logs one. Photos allegedly fake, memories allegedly gone. Justice allegedly sleeping case, allegedly moved on. Epstein, nice guy like some young. Said the man with the orange tongue now is crying witch hunt and fake. While the evidence allegedly burns for his sake. The list, the VIP list. Powerful men who allegedly don't exist. Your president, your hero, your star, allegedly caught on camera from afar. 40 times coffee boy show. The island allegedly loved him. That much is pure. Epstein's dead, secrets in the ground. But the photos Donald allegedly still go around. Allegedly.
Awesome. So
Dude,
where's the redacted guy?
Iran is putting that out.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
They're going right for the jugular, aren't they?
Well, let's not forget that this whole war we all know was started because of this fucking Epstein bullshit to cover so that the news cycle would get off of him raping little girls and onto his incompetence of a war. We thought, and you know what? Kushner told him, said, "Oh yeah, if you go to war with Iran, your numbers will go up like George Bush did after 9/11. Wrong. You got to have the 9/11 first. Okay.
Yeah, you got to rally the people behind your nation. Like, oh, we've been wrong badly. What did Iran do to us this time?
I threw a reggae one in there too in the private chat. Last link.
Hands are funny productions. Okay. God damn it. I'm fucking high. I have to do all this changing.
Hey, you're funny, D man. We're going to the island to get some tasty biscuits, aren't we?
Bomba clot.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
That's not agreeing with me. That it's ruined. It's ruined the magic now.
Yeah, the original is the best. I've seen a bunch of different ones though. I when we were looking them up, I was finding all kinds of stuff. People doing heavy metal ones, death metal ones, people playing it backwards, trying to say it was it was telling you to kill people and stuff, all kinds of crap.
You know what was a really good one? Psalms in the form of jazz. That was brilliant.
The marching band one was really good. The kids' high school marching band was really good.
Okay. Wait a second. Just when you think it can't get any fucking better. Get ready for this.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
You think you can go to the moon and get away from the biscuit?
No.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Oh my God.
I love how animated the organist is.
Oh, the stormtroopers are there.
Goodness of the biscuit.
He's going for it.
Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. You get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese.
Cousin Eddie.
Oh yeah.
Because when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity. Just give me a 5-piece meal. Oh, what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me. You know I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the potato wedges.
That's hot.
Jesus, they threw just about everything in there with the kitchen sink.
God, I know it, man. That's great.
It was like a newsreel, wasn't it? It was like a newsreel, but in a comedy form.
That just reminds me, why did she have to say we already have a gay president? And why is she dead now?
How convenient.
I know.
What the fuck?
I was going to ask the same thing. What's the Pawn Stars thing? I don't get it either.
No.
Just a whole lot of randomness.
What is this?
Well, the papa died, didn't he? Didn't he pass away?
The grandfather did.
Yeah.
Yeah. The old man.
Oh yeah, the old man. He had one foot in the grave anyway. He was out there old. We saw him when he was in Vegas. We went there to the pawn shop. And as we were pulling in the parking lot, we saw him pulling out in his Cadillac, going out in his black Cadillac.
I think a couple of the sons are in trouble, isn't one of the younger sons, Chumley? Isn't he in like jail or something?
But Chumley's not a son; he's just a worker there.
Well, yeah, whoever it was, one of the sons is in trouble too. I think one of the son of the bald guy. That's who it is.
That's his grandpa will be Papa.
Yeah.
God damn, who's coming up with this shit? Yeah, they really screwed the pooch on this whole fucking Artemis thing. I think it's funny as hell. You know, they're really trying to sell it as real, and I'm getting a kick out of watching these fucking idiots on Facebook, man. They're really tweaking out hard about the shit, and I love it. I'll just post some shit that I know is going to fucking lose their mind, and then I just leave it. I let them just argue and fucking fight and cry and shit in there, and I'll go in there and laugh at them. You know, why not? It's just, I'm not trying to convince them of anything. I just like tweaking their frog, man. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Well, I think that's
So they just want their fantasy land. That's all. They just want to believe in that shit. You know what I mean? They'll go to the end of the, you know, they'll go to the ends as far as they have to go to even bullshit themselves to convince them.
We'll just keep reminding them that they're never going to get it, though.
No, I mean they'll get it eventually, and they get older. I guess they might get it, but I mean, some people don't wake up at all. Some people don't snap out of it. Period.
What is this?
Ooga booga. Keep chimping out. Keep chimping out.
I'm chipping out, nigga. I sent on.
You're chimping out, dumbass nigga. Walk up to me again. What's up? How you doing? I hear you. You just standing here while she works? Am I 12? I'm 28. 28 years old.
No, I was asking your age. I was asking you
12?
12.
Isn't that a number like 12?
Hey, watch this. Hey, homeboy. Hey, what is 12?
I don't speak Ebonics.
Oh, so you want to? Oh,
You know who I am. Yeah, back the fuck up out my face. That's what I thought. Posture up. I really hope you want to. You want to step outside? Come on, nigger. Let's go.
Jesus.
Come on, nigger. You act like you're going to do something. Square up then. Come do something. That's what I thought. Don't walk up to my truck.
no, but
Don't walk up to my truck, nigger.
why?
Because you start acting like you was going to do something.
I mean, you're talking to girls and everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of my business.
I said, what? You came up to me and said, are you 12? I said, I'm 28. Ebonics, nigger. I don't speak Ebonics, nigger.
Oh, so why you keep saying nigga?
Because I can. It's a fucking America. I can say whatever words I want. You people need to learn that. Go get your homies. Go get your homies. Yeah. Keep chimping out. Ooga booga. Keep chimping out. Keep chimping out.
I'm chipping out, nigga. I sent on.
You're chimping out, dumbass nigger. Walk up to me again. I'm going to blow your shit away.
God. What's up with that grabbing on their dick all the time, man?
I don't know what's up with the language. I don't get it. I don't get it why people get like that and then they change their vernacular completely. They go like, they adapt into this, like, I have to talk like you for you to understand me.
Right,
kind of
right.
shit. I don't get it.
I don't get people who can't pronounce a three-letter word right. Act. What's act? It's ask.
No, I don't know. That's I told somebody that. I said that's how you get your white privilege card. You can do it over the phone. But you have to be able to pronounce the word ass.
One time there was this girl, Brian. She walked into a store. She walked over to the meat counter, was looking at meat, saw a package of loin chops. You know, loin chops, like pork chop, loins. Loin chops. She read it as lion. I said, look at this. Look at this. This store is selling lion chops. They're killing lions.
Oh my God. Do you know what? I don't know who the guy is, right? But there was a fella, and he was in charge of some sort of military over on your side, and he said, "We better not stage too many soldiers on the island because it might capsize." Did you hear about that?
No.
Oh yeah. I remember
he
that. Was a while
genuinely said
ago.
that, and I thought, do you not know anything about anything, you pal? Obviously not. What are you doing with a suit on? Get out of there.
Because he thought islands were floating.
He thought islands were floating, man. Seriously, an adult.
I know, but I knew. You know, it isn't a race thing with me. I knew people that were, you know, I knew people from the neighborhood that were that stupid. they should have way known better. But they never had any experiences of doing anything and never went anywhere or did anything. So they had no experience for anything to go on, but say stupid shit like that. You look at them like, are you out of your mind?
They're the kind of people you can send to the shop and go, see how fast you can get to the shop and back. Go. Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, what is this? Dudes dressed up in dresses. That's fucking crazy.
Some people do go out and do stupid shit like that. So of like just try to go out and start shit with people and stuff. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Breaking news from Trump. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some massive breaking news. I just got off the phone with a couple of my friends who are close to the White House, some of my sources. Here's what you should expect. This war will be over before the end of April. Number two, we are going to take the 5 different islands that are in the Strait of Hormuz. We're going to take them and keep them forever. Trump told the European Union leaders, said either buy oil from us or go secure the Strait of Hormuz yourself. They don't want to buy oil from us, and they don't want to secure the Strait of Hormuz themselves. Our military is going to go in, secure the Strait of Hormuz by taking those 5 islands. And then the European Union is going to be left with one option, 2 options, either buy American oil from America or keep buying it from Saudi Arabia, Iran, whatever. But we want a tax. You're going to pay us for every time one of your ships leaves the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay, so I can tell you right now that that guy's full of shit. 100% full of shit. We have no hope of taking anything in that area right now.
No.
Okay, that's not going to happen. The European different entities over there are already making deals with Iran and buying their fucking oil. Okay, they're not having a problem. We're not going to tax anything. This is the end of our existence in that part of the fucking world. I'm sorry, that's what it is. This is the end of that existence. The American empire is fucking falling.
I think it just pissed everybody off. It pissed everybody off over there. And I think it caused a lot of problems even for people who were friendly with us in that area. And now they're going to be like, we ain't getting into this shit. You know, they're going to be like, nah, I think we're just going to kind of walk away from it. I think that was one of the reasons that we went to Venezuela. It's because they realized that they could get some oil out of it. I think that's why they wanted to go to Greenland, because they realized that that was, you know, closer to the Arctic Circle. They could have an excuse to drill for oil.
What the fuck, man? It's hard to get anything straight, you know. It's like they're showing this thing. Here's a downed pilot, and I'm like, "That's what is that? Somebody grabbing his leg? That was a monster." And he was being interrogated. Well, you listen to the interrogation, and the fucking pilot's talking about. They asked him what was his specific mission, and he said he was searching to destroy Scud missile launchers in Iraq. That's from the Gulf War, dude. That's not current.
Hey, what do you think they'll do to this pilot if they do find him, the Iranians?
What now?
What do you think they'll do to this pilot if they find him? Just parade him in front of the TV?
Well, yeah.
Hopefully that'll be the worst.
Well,
they're not going to dismember him.
Pete Hegseth said to give no quarter. So he's already put that on the table. That means you don't have to give any quarter. If they capture him, of course they're going to make it known that they've got him. Okay. What they'll have to do, though, is make sure that it is whoever wants to capture him to have him as a bargaining chip or whatever else like that is going to have to make sure that nobody kills him, because they're already viewed as hostile criminals, murderers that bombed girls' schools and civilian infrastructure. And okay, so that's already how they're being viewed. So you get on the ground to the very people you just dropped bombs on. What do you think they're going to want to fucking do to you? I don't think using you as a bargaining chip is in their mind. I think their mind is, let's make this motherfucker suffer hard. You know, it's the price you pay. You sign up for that shit, and I don't feel bad for you. You went and committed fucking unprovoked murder. You committed.
I wasn't expecting it to go this way, was you? I didn't think anyone was expecting Iran to put up such a fight.
Well, that's because they underestimated. Listen, this guy who supposedly wrote The Art of the Deal has never read The Art of War, and if he did, he didn't fucking understand it. Because he totally made the first big mistake. He underestimated his enemy. He underestimated his opponent. And
he keeps having to go back on stuff he said.
He overestimated his own abilities too.
He's destroyed their air defenses that many times that the planes keep getting shot down. What he's sending over.
Yeah, and the missile capability that they destroyed keeps sending wave after wave of goddamn missiles into Tel Aviv and these other U.S. bases and staging areas and shit, dude. The cover up of the body counts is coming, man. Now I'm hearing numbers of 750 dead. Okay, so, you know, like I said, it was going to be in between those numbers that they're saying. Of course, the other side's going to overinflate. We're going to deflate the number, and somewhere in the middle it lies what the real. And I said it's going to be anywhere between 5 and 750, somewhere in there. And I think those are the reports that are coming out. And that's why Hegseth is acting like such a fucking asshat at the Easter egg roll with his Laurel and Hardy kids. Look at this. Here's the retired 4-star Navy Admiral and former Navy SEAL William McRaven on Donald Trump. Through your actions, you have embarrassed us in the eyes of our children, humiliated us on the world stage, and worst of all, divided us as a nation. I have to agree, man. He is like really an embarrassing fucking thing. He really is.
Donald Trump will say about him, he's an awful person. I never liked him.
Yeah, that's where it's going. That's where it's going.
His shit stinks.
Well, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's late.
Good to see yourself. Good to see everybody in chat.
Good to see you, dudes. Respect every time.
Good to see you, Brian.
We had a good time. So we're marked safe from not believing that this stupid space thing where they're really trying to. I think they're really trying to show it as being fake. I mean, I really think they are. I think they're making it so that like even just the average guy can say, that looks pretty fucked up. How's this, that, and the other happen? I think this is part of it. I don't know why they would be wanting to give up the gig, but maybe it's sort of like, no, I don't watch CNN. Who said that dumb shit? Who was that? No, I don't. I watch clips from CNN. I watch clips from MSNBC. I watch clips from all these different outlets and shit.
So do I.
So
Brian Young calls it counterfeit news network.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, it's like they're all propaganda channels. It's all just it's usually just set up to divide. You've got Fox News for the fucking right. You've got CNN for the left. You got, and they're gonna, everything's a Democrat's fault. Everything's a fucking Republican's fault. And it's like, no, assholes, it's all your fault because you keep falling for it and trying to kick the football, and they pull it up from in front of you every time you do. Dumbass. Stop trying to kick the football.
Vote harder.
Yeah, vote harder. That's what we need.
Try again.
Yeah, try to. If we can just get the right group of people, fuck. That's I've been watching it my whole goddamn life. If we could just get the House, if we could just get the Senate, if we could just get the White House, if we can get this, and if we can get that. Fuck y'all, you ain't never going to get nothing, man. Just fighting and fighting and fighting for nothing, and it just gets worse and worse and worse as we go.
Yep.
I ask people over there, who was the last best Prime Minister? There hasn't been one. None of them.
Maybe Neville Chamberlain.
Well, that's before my time, but
Yeah. You know, that's just merely, I'm looking at somebody who was trying to prevent World War II from happening, and they fired him for that. They fired him for that.
He's gotta go.
Yeah. Bring in Warhawk Churchill, the Pete Hegseth of Britain.
He was drunk all the time.
The fucking failure of Gallipoli, you know, let's bring that fucking guy in and make him head of everything. Jesus Christ.
I read a thing in a book once that he had a deal going on after after the war was kind of coming to an end. The Soviet Union, the leader of the Soviet Union, would send him crates of this cognac called Ararat. I think it's made. It used to be made in like the Ukraine or something, and it was like his favorite drink.
And he was well aware that Pearl Harbor was going to happen. He was well aware.
They all were.
It was set up to happen. Yep. It was set up to happen. The admiral in charge of that fleet, when they moved them to Pearl Harbor, he protested it. He said, "That's ridiculous. Why would you take us away from the coast of the United States and leave us vulnerable from 360 degrees?"
Yeah.
So they just fired his ass.
And he wanted them all lined up next to each other, didn't he?
Well, they've been playing a game of I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you with Japan for about a year and a half or so, embargoing their fucking scrap metal, embargoing their oil, all this other shit, trying to provoke them into an attack. They knew about the attack. They kept that secret so that it would appear to be a surprise attack. They didn't tell anybody. Washington knew it was coming. They'd already received information and a warning from Japan. And it happened.
So they could get into the war.
Yeah, that got us into the war. And by default, we went in. Churchill had been begging us to get in the fucking war ever since 1940.
There's just maximum corruption everywhere, isn't it? Corruption is everywhere.
Eisenhower came on TV and warned everybody about the military.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck Eisenhower. War.
Who knows if that was, like he didn't know too, so of course he was probably playing the game also.
I mean, he was a war criminal, Ashkenazi Jew. He was a war criminal. When he took surrendering German soldiers and he didn't classify them as POWs, he classified them as disarmed enemy combatants and therefore didn't have to abide by the Treaty of Versailles. And he kept them in open air prisons with
frozen to death,
shelter, no food, no place to take a shit, nothing. These people were dying of dysentery and cholera and starvation and shit. He literally murdered millions of fucking Germans.
A lot of them froze to death.
He's a piece of shit, Eisenhower was. He's a war criminal every step of the way. We were fighting the wrong motherfuckers, man, for real. We really were.
And Henry Ford was still making cars for him.
Yeah.
Good old Henry Ford.
I like it. It's a Jew smashing machine. Well,
you ever see that from the Family Guy?
That was hilarious.
Well, could you just drive it around? Well, yeah.
But you can flatten Jews with it, he says. God damn, that was funny. Guys, I got to get up here. It's 4 hours and 3 minutes now. Holy shit. We got a lot of people in here tonight. We peaked out at like way up 200, high 200s. Let me see if I can see where that's at. Let me go into my analytics. Yeah, we topped out at 292. That ain't bad. So we've already, pretty cool. All right. Well, thanks everybody for coming up. It's pretty cool. Everybody marked safe from knowing that, thinking that anybody's ever going to fucking space. That's for sure. And as we always like to say, don't forget, the Lord loves a working man. Don't never, ever, ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And it's better to shit in the sink than to sink in the shit. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.